They're talking about, do you drink? No. What? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is that?
Ashley said she gonna cry when I get back home to my girlfriend.
Yeah, you see, look.
No, but Ashley, I remember that situation between you and Taz about the brick lady. You was right. You was right. You was
You was
right. Yeah, you was right. I no no. See, no debate there. I'm not debating you, Ashley.
What up, Ashton? Hey, Ashton, keep building, man. I didn't know you had all those talents until I heard them talking about you the other day, man. And I ain't trying to pull for nobody else's live. I know y'all bounce in and out of these lives. I just had to drop off Hamps joint to do this really quick, and then I'm 8 minutes over, so I'm gonna shut it down in a second because I want these to be short, and I just want to get a feel for them. But I know how I can talk on and on and on. Read a few more of these comments. Um, Hey man, hey, and love you too, Ash. Real talk, love you too, bro.
Super Cal Ashton Wings. I'm finna read that thing. Matter of fact, let me do it now.
super chat.
Shout out to A Dub Ashton Wings with the $2 super cap. He said, trying to get it like you, big dog.
No captivity.
Man, I don't know if y'all got a whiff of Ashton Wings on these panels and stuff. Ashton Wings is hilarious. When I'm talking about Ashton Wings, he could just break out laughing, and that man have me crying. That man is hilarious. He just a natural funny guy, you know. But back to what I was saying,
I still sound distorted. Okay, okay, okay. Man, Jalen, you can hear me? Monique, that's you. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi.
I, hello, hello. All right. Damn. So we got Princess Cameron here. Appreciate you coming. Adrian the cop, thank you for coming. Nita Degenerate. Damn. Tell me if I'm saying it right, cause I ain't never said that. Like, is it Kalia? Did I get it right? Monique, did Mimi tell you your new job title is enforcer?
She said that, but I'm trying to get warmed up first. Let me get to know y'all first.
Okay. Oh, okay. She said you caught something that we both caught the other day. You know, if you a friend of mine, so you get what I'm saying. Like that's how I roll.
Yeah.
Okay. You doing all right tonight? Damn, what happened, Agent Nicole? Go ahead and tell me what happened. Cause so went down on YouTube. I don't know if Mimi told you, Monique, what happened yesterday.
No, she didn't tell me what happened yesterday.
Some of us got exposed and shit. Damn. I send you the links and stuff. I keep you updated. You know, if you like it here.
Okay, pass the tea.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like leaving nobody out. Wait a minute, hold on. We got my right hand man in here. Gosh, damn, I forgot that. You know once.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. There's Kane in the old fuck you talking about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in here, ho. Get my kid a little hair. What's up, nigga?
Press the motherfucker.
Hey, hope everyone's well. Pardon my voice. Hope it's not too bad.
You
Still
feeling
under
better,
the weather.
You feeling better or
Some
not?
days I feel better, and some days I feel better. The next day I feel trash. So it really depends.
Monique, you
Looks
there?
like it's some more flare flu.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Don't that sound like COVID?
What the hell?
No, it's not.
It seems like 12 days that I ain't gonna hold you. That sound like that second strain of COVID. I could be wrong, but Jalen, you there yet? You there yet? Son in this motherfucker. Damn, Agent, tell me what happened. Like, tell me where I need to look first. Cause I need. Damn, Monique, did Mimi show you how to look at the comments and stuff that's in the chat? Much.
Me? Yeah, I'm looking at them right now.
Okay. Cause I was. Damn, hey, be loving this motherfucker. Shit, hey, your voice sound the same, Cammy. It don't sound like you sick. But be love, I need you to go ahead come to the panel. I got some questions. I ain't been getting through around. I gotta see if it's true. You know how we do it over here. Yeah, oh Lord, my ass, bro. Your ass all up to the congregation. You ain't gotta say nothing. Just blink twice. I want your side of the story. It was already confirmed. I said, no, not be love. They said, so Monique, where you from? You don't mind me asking. You know I don't want you to tell all your business, you know.
So I live
You don't want to talk
in
about nothing.
No, you're okay. I live in Dallas, Texas, but I'm originally from Jamaica.
Okay. How you like Dallas?
It's alright.
Okay. Yeah, about you, B-Love. I heard you be in these streets, being a real. I didn't know you had ops.
B-Love have ops. He's just the sweetest person.
Yeah,
man.
B-Love got ops. Be out here riding on hoes like NBA YoungBoy. You hear me? I'm gonna put this link down in the comment for you one more time. As you on a date with that young bull. Even Agent Cole laughed. She know what it is. She saw what they were talking about, if I ain't mistaken. Vic in this motherfucker. Come on, B-Love, cause Kalia gotta go. She gotta go to Chris China and Tia. You know, she gotta go moderate over there. Here we go. Hold on, let me.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This pain in the old fuck you all about.
Oh, they got my niggas look kind in it, ho. Get my kid a little hair. What's up, nigga? What a hold it? You got him. So
Be loving this motherfucker. Be loving the house.
Hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We hear everything you have to say.
What did you hear about me?
I heard you and Sugar Bone beefing hard back in the day.
Oh, we always go at it, but it's all love. Like I just joke right back with her. So there's no beef. We just joke around.
I ain't heard her giggling when she said this yesterday.
What did she say? What?
She said you.
Did
she
I
said
see?
You paid fatted. She said the docs her. Y'all saw
I
how
did
she
what?
really looked. She said
Oh
you
yeah,
paid fatted.
I sure did.
What
But
happened, B Love?
This
Wait,
was
you got her?
Okay, no, this was like a long time ago, and we were on. We were so messy. Oh my god, I swear. Anyway, we were on.
No, with my long B Love. Monique, you there? Where my long
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
There's
Monique,
no
is it messy if it's always true? Would you call that messy?
But you're perpetuating it, and you're gonna make it into something that it's not. So
That's all I needed, Monique, was a laugh. That's all I needed. You ain't
Oh
gotta
my
know.
god.
But no, we did. I was curious what she looked like. I'm not gonna lie. And so yeah, I did send him $50 because he said if somebody sends him $50, yeah, that he would show what because he was like saying that he had a picture or whatever, but it wasn't really her. I was just curious.
It wasn't her. She said it was her. She said she
it
looked
wasn't. I don't know. I don't know what she looks like. And I honestly, I don't even care anymore.
What would you rate the picture, B Love, that you saw? Because she said that was her.
No, it wasn't. It was a picture of some ugly woman. Yeah, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. But like, yeah, there's no beef between us. I just, sometimes I'm just in the mood. Like, sometimes I'm not in the mood, and then sometimes you might catch me on a good day where I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go back and forth with you because I got time. So, but no, it's all fun. Like, there's a lot of people that don't like me. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like me, and it is what it is.
So you and Truth got into it again, B Love?
Yeah, he don't like me either.
What happened? What happened?
We already
B-Love? What
discussed
happened
it.
this
I'm
time?
not gonna even. Let me just say this. I don't like when people, they exalt themselves, and they shouldn't be doing that. Like when they try to act like they're above everybody else, and I'm hearing an echo. They try to just act like they're superior. I don't like that. And I don't like him. And there's a lot of reasons why. I'm not going to go in depth, but I just don't like him. He doesn't he's just not consistent. He's not consistent. So that's all I gotta say. I'm not even about to like go in depth. He's just not consistent.
Damn. So what we gonna do? We gonna wake that nigga Truth when we see him, be love at the
No, it ain't like that. I just don't like him. Like I don't like him, but I can coexist. I just think he's full of crap. So sometimes I'm just like, this fool needs to just shush. Like he sounds so dumb. Like I don't know, but I can coexist. I just don't like him. That's all.
So where y'all get into it at, be love? Who channel was this? Cause they told me about it, but I ain't gonna look. I said I want to hear it from the Dawn herself.
The Dawn herself. We usually get into it on Fatty's channel. Usually, yeah.
Oh, okay. So it went on Nidus show.
That was like we were on Nidus's channel. And that's where he really made himself look like an idiot. But I'm not even about to rehash that. He looked stupid. Jalen was there, and we're not going to rehash it. He looked a fool. So
Jalen, you was there. Jalen be around all the beefs.
Jalen was. Thanos was. Chicago-Rilla was. Nidus was asleep. I think and then Truth. I think that was all the people that were there. I think, if I can recall. But he just, he just looks a fool. It's like he contradicts himself. He's a hypocrite, and he acts like he's better than everybody else, and I don't like that. So,
okay.
But I can coexist, huh?
You saw what happened yesterday
on Fatty's channel?
Mm-hmm.
Like. Yeah, it was a lot of stuff. It was a lot.
What you got to say about it? I'm curious.
I'll plead the fifth. That's all I got to say. I have a lot of questions, but I just have a lot of questions, like why she would do that. Like, and it kind of makes her look bad, you know.
You know, we got them questions answered over here yesterday.
What?
Over here on the hottest channel.
The gossip channel. Wait, what were the answers to the questions?
Wait a minute, Cameron. You said she just disrespected I Sites the Avengers. Y'all see Monique attack.
You're stupid.
Monique is taking a drink. Don't put her in that.
Attack Monique. Attack.
She's not even on here. She making a drink. Don't put her on that.
You doing all right today, Mimi?
I'm good. How are you? I told you be nice. I told you be nice.
Well, you must have been here. I already made Monique the enforcer. She's gonna get a raise. I had called you like 3 times. You didn't say nothing.
You didn't call my name.
Cammy.
Yeah.
Didn't I call Mimi name like 3 times? She ain't answer.
Well, on the panel?
Uh-huh. I said, Mimi, can you hear me? She ain't say nothing.
That's probably because I couldn't hear you.
Oh, okay,
hey,
my bad.
How you doing? How's your day? We're not listening to Ashton. Hey, B-Love. Hey, Princess Tammy.
Ashton, you can just log off. Just let us take over.
You know, she made a pretty drink, y'all. Let me go on mute. I just wasted it while I'm talking.
Oh man, I'm about to go walk my dog, and let him go play for a little bit, and I'm gonna come back. Huh?
I said that camel.
My camel. Yes, because this area closes at 10, and I want him to be able to run for a little bit because he's got a lot of energy. So.
Okay, well, let me know when you come back, B-Love.
Don't be talking mess.
B-Love, you know I talk shit to people faces. Don't do me like that.
Okay.
All right, B-Love. We'll see you when you get back.
Bye.
I told y'all be love be popping her shit. Be over there like NBA young boy, riding on niggas. Damn. Hold on, let me. Damn, DJ Vapors in here. Let me see. I expect the unexpected. Appreciate you coming. The unexpected. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Damn. What's good, Prod? You alright, gang?
Pride, I missed the whole conversation last night. All I saw was my name come up. I just need to know what happened.
When?
It was last night.
You know, you be talking about 50 topics. Come on, there, man.
It was specifically Pride. That's why I'm talking to him.
Oh, he said he was talking about BATL, but I could be wrong. You know how niggas try to. Nah, I wasn't talking about her. Pride, you talking about Mimi? What he say? He said Carisha, didn't it?
I missed the whole. All I know is I saw like 3 comments or 4 comments back to back, and then I saw my name, and I was like, "What I missed?"
He was like, "Who the Carisha city girl looking like?" I said, Don't disrespect my right hand man if you don't disrespect Flora with the glass eye." And I think he said he talking about BATL. I don't know. Pride ain't no troll. He come up here, explain himself, brother. Let me drop
It's
the
not an
link for you.
explanation. I was just asking.
Yeah, well, I want to have the flow. I want to explain himself. I don't know. I feel like you can't talk about you too, me.
He was talking. You said you kind of feel like he was talking about me. You just said he was talking about BATL.
That's what he said, but you know me, I like to ask questions. Damn, Cammy, did you get some Theraflu?
Not yet. Tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Damn, you may be a little too young for this conversation though. This topic tonight, Cammy, but man, you know me, I don't mind having a conversation. You don't mind having a conversation.
Oh, okay.
All right. Hold on, give me 1 second. So, what? Hold on. All right, here go Pride. Come in the building. How long? I see you, big dog, big stepper.
Like deep.
Everybody lay down. This Kane in the hoe. Fuck you all about. Oh, they got my niggas Lil Kane in the hoe. Get my kid a little hair. What's up, nigga?
Pride in the building.
Pride.
What's good, y'all? What up, Ashley?
Trying to get it like you, big dog.
No, I'm trying to get it like you.
Nah, I'm small time.
Shit. But no, my explanation for yesterday would be I didn't mean anything disrespectful. That was a compliment.
Carisha look good.
Carisha does actually look good till she opened her mouth.
What you think, Mimi?
I mean, she's pretty to me. I just didn't know. What I was saying was I didn't know what the situation was. All I saw was the comments roll up, and I saw my name. But I knew he was going to be back in tonight, so I was going to ask him. Were you talking about me?
Yeah, I was saying that you look good. I was wondering who you were. You made some type of comment that I liked. And I was asking, were you married before I say anything out the way to you?
No, I'm not married. I'm going through a divorce, actually.
Damn, what an unlucky guy.
Do I look like I'm sorry at all?
We don't say things out of the way over here. We are a Christian-based family channel, sir.
Man, you know I got to rap.
Until we gossip.
Hey, man. They gossip in church too. Them people that be in the back. Monique, you think Carisha look good?
She say, hell yeah.
She alright. Her acting and BMF was horrible though.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
can't let that slide.
She got that role because she fine.
When nobody did thick in the 80s. But no, I don't know if you actually just looked at the title or just clicked, but it's Never Believe All Women, The Truth from a Marriage Counselor. And you know, that was you that day on Florida's show when I was telling you, go ahead, tell the truth. You get what I'm saying? And you were like, nah, you know what I'm saying? It happened more than a lot, so I don't need to explain it. You think women actually? I ain't gonna rehash the conversation, you know, but it's just between me and you. But you think a lot of women think like that? Think that's what actually go on, or you think they play victim?
Explain it for me more. Do I think they feel like what's going on?
Like when I asked you to explain, like go on tell them that the woman trapped you and shit, and you were like, nah, the story is this ain't nothing new. And I'm like, nigga, they think this shit is brand new. Like they think how they go about it. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? Like that's cool. That shit ain't cool.
That's not really saying that. You not really saying what you saying.
I ain't gonna go into it, brother. That's your story to
no,
tell.
I need you to go into it if it's my story to tell, because I don't remember.
So damn, what happened? So I was like, brother, did you really want the kids? And you were like, nah, we all done heard this story before. I'm like, nah, you get what I'm saying? They think Ali is the only one like that. And they think that he just making stuff up. I'm like, go on, tell your story, brother. Make a mark in the sand and let them know he ain't the only one. You get like this shit happened more than a little bit, and they think it's just a nigga. You get what I'm saying? Just being irresponsible. And you were like, nah, I don't wanna tell the story. It's been said enough. You don't remember that?
Man, you might have me confused because you say story that's been told enough. I don't know about that. I ain't been telling people what you saying. What are you trying to get me to say yes to, bro?
Nah, you were saying that we all have heard this story before.
What story? There you go. What story?
When you was like you out when I asked you, brother, did you really want the kids? Like let's be real.
Did I really want to have children with what woman?
I don't know. You tell me, brother.
I don't go around telling half stories, bro. You telling me I ain't tell you?
You ain't tell me because we come on there, bro. You know you can't just talk like that on Florida show. So we were talking in code for real.
We might have been. Now I'm gonna say this. You said today's topic is never believe all women.
Yeah, the truth from a marriage counselor.
Is it male counsel? I mean, is the marriage counselor a male or a female?
Take a guess.
I mean, I would guess
it's a female.
It's female that's saying this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit more. It's a little bit more energy on her words, huh? For the females.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you should never believe just any group of people, just blindly. Other than maybe some children.
But to your point though, there's a lot of women that coach these kids out here.
Yeah, that's some true shit.
I don't know if you seen this story, but it was with the dude and his ex-wife. They had 3 black daughters, and she coached every last one of them kids to say that the father touched them.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And when the lie detector came out that she was lying, that woman still said, if you know you didn't do it, why you didn't fight for him?
Fight what? Somebody could have put him in the ground behind those allegations.
Exactly.
Like, oh, that's my niece. I don't care if you were a dad. That's my niece. So come holler at me, Chuck.
And the fact this man lost his, he lost his job. He probably went to jail. No internet, so it's a close knit family. You get what I'm saying?
If he went to jail with 10 charges, it's a wrap.
And then the shit kind of did come to light to what, probably 2007, 2008. And the mother was still sitting there grinning, talking about why you didn't fight for him.
She should be on camera.
I got a question. I got a question for the lady. Let's say your mom said this to you about your dad and had you believing this for years, right? Then you found out it wasn't true. Do you think you could push the ill will out of your psyche for your dad? Do you think you could correct that after feeling so bad for so long?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking both of y'all. Like if somebody convinced you that your dad was doing stuff to you, but then it took like years and years and years, and it was proof that he did not. But you've been
Doing
hating
stuff
him.
like physically.
Exactly what the lady said.
I missed it. I'm sorry. Was it physical?
The lady lied to the guy's 3 daughters and said that he was touching his daughters.
Okay.
He told his daughters, or she told his actual children this, and they believed it.
Okay.
And then years later, it was proved to be a lie.
How was it? I mean, I feel like I've gone through having to repair a relationship with my dad. I feel like it would take a really long time. It would take a lot of help, but I mean, yeah, the relationship can be repaired, especially if you find out it's not true.
What I'm really asking is, can you convince yourself to believe something after believing it for like a decade?
You can. The same way that you were convinced to believe it for a decade, you can be convinced that, hey, it didn't happen. Here's the truth. You get help and you start unlocking those memories. Like, yeah, you can. The mind is a beautiful thing. You can train your mind to do all kinds of things. So yeah, I personally feel like you can. It would just take a lot of time. It's a messed up situation to be in, nonetheless, but it would take time.
Cammy, what you think?
Sorry. Yeah, like what me was saying, it's going to take a lot of work, especially if your own mom. Not only that, you know, at finding out that your dad didn't do this kind of crime, but knowing that your own mother that's supposed to love you and be honest with you and stuff, say those kind of stuff. I mean, it'll be a lot more for me specifically. I don't know what I could really possibly do. I know that having trust issues definitely could be in play. You know, I might, you know, the relationship with my mom would probably be
shambles.
We would have some shambles. And when it comes to my dad, I don't know, maybe I might feel a little guilt, because I mean, it's not really my fault. My mom told me this, but it's like, Dad, you know, my own father, we could have had a great relationship, but now all these years I had resentment towards him and stuff. So definitely gonna take some therapy and stuff like that, and maybe call him, you know, have a vulnerable conversation. I guess apologize. I mean, I'm sure he understands, but it's just like, I mean, it's a lot, and that's just,
I think it's hard beyond your dad and how he may feel about it. I think it's hard to convince a person that feels like they were touched by you and then they find out it wasn't true. I think it's hard to let that energy go.
It is very hard. It's going to be very hard, but it can, if the question is, can it happen? Yeah, it's just going to be hard. I'm sure it was hard for her to convince the girls that they were touched, because how do I not know that I'm being touched?
Because they were that's their mother. I think it was easy.
They was basically like barely at talking stage.
Right.
So
I think
you
it was
know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So they was definitely like coached, and then it was 3 of them.
Gotcha.
I got another question for the ladies now that we've added a new lady, right? Is it abusive for a mother to lie and put, you know, those type of feelings in a woman's heart?
Absolutely.
Is that abusive? Did she abuse her kids by making them think they got, you know?
Yeah, she did. No questions asked. That is abuse.
Absolute abuse. It's manipulation. It's emotional abuse. I've had trust in you, to be honest, and you did that because you have resentment towards the father, and now I got to be the stray bullets and stuff. It's unfortunate.
All of it.
Well, let me go ahead and bring up the rest of the part of the story. Apparently he wanted to break up with her, and she was like, she basically just gonna make his life a living hell. So that was why she did it.
It wasn't even a need to like explain the behind the story. It's manipulation.
Yeah,
It's abuse.
I know, but I just wanted y'all to know.
She was out of
You know what I'm
pocket.
saying?
She was out of
I want to
pocket.
paint the picture.
Childish
Monique,
She did that.
Monique, did
Go
you
ahead.
hear the story? Because I don't know if you had kind of left the scene for a minute. I don't want to leave you out.
Oh, she said, hold on. She's trying to check her mic.
Okay.
For those who don't know, Monique is my best friend. That's Bae. So she's here with me. She's here with me. So she's relaying messages.
Yeah, I do agree with what the girls were saying. Like, I feel like that's straight up like abusive, and then like it sets up the kids for like failure because like you thinking that this thing happened, now you start navigating life a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I don't know. That's not for me. I agree with y'all. Shit's fucked up. Can I cuss?
Okay. Yeah, you can cuss. You can
Oh, I'm
smoke
sorry.
cigarette, too. You can cuss. You just don't smoke no cigarette on here. That's all I ate. All right, so this is my question, cause y'all know I'm petty. Y'all know I'm petty to the fullest. Monique, if you don't know, you know.
She knows. She been listening to all the shows.
Okay. So after y'all find out that I didn't actually do it, y'all gotta cut off y'all mama if y'all want a relationship with me. That's my request. Y'all gonna do it? What y'all doing?
At that point, I would definitely feel betrayed. And if my ultimate goal is to repair a relationship with my dad, and that is a requirement, I would definitely explore that. And I know that's kind of messed up to say because this is the woman that gave me life, but apparently you didn't care when you was manipulating me and making me think that my daddy was touching on me. Now I done missed out on all this time with my dad, and dads are very, very critical in a girl's life, in anybody's life, but especially a little girl.
Okay. I'm feeling it. Cammy, you?
Well,
The question was, if you find out that I didn't do it, in order to have a relationship with me from now on, you got to cut your mom off for good. What you doing?
I mean, even before he would say that, I would definitely distance myself away from her, from just having to clear my mind to understand stuff, especially like in the scenario you was talking about when they did the lie detector test and she seems to like not care. She was running to ear and ear. I would definitely distance myself, especially showing that she don't care about me. It will hurt because at the end of the day, it's still your mom. You was raised by her. So it's like, it definitely will hurt. But at the same time, especially trying to build a relationship with my father, I definitely think I would definitely distance myself, to build a relationship with my father, see how that's going to go. Because, yeah, like what Mimi was saying, it's just unfortunate. She cared about me. She wouldn't have done that. So, yeah.
Okay. Monique, you?
Now, I love my mama.
Love her dearly.
So here's the thing.
Dang.
I feel like I would like try to see where she was coming from, where she felt like she had to make up such a like terrible ass lie. I don't know if I would like right off rip want to cut her off. Like I'd want to at least have a conversation to see if it's like something that could be repaired. Like see like where you're coming from. Maybe you was just really hurt and you was doing some dumb shit, and we can like check the behavior, and you'll do better in the future. And then I talk to my spouse and be like, I know what she did was really out of pocket, but like, is there a chance that we can like rebuild or like renew and like hope that she'll do better in the future? Now, if she's like 10 toes down, like, nah, I said what I said, I don't give a fuck because you should be with that ugly ass boy anyway, then I'd be like, all right, I think I'm gonna have to like cut you out of my life for now because like we not on the same page clearly.
Okay.
Right.
Prod, you? If you was in that situation, if you was the son instead of one of the daughters, and I told you, in order to have a relationship with me, you gotta cut your mom off.
She made me think my father put hands on me like that.
Yeah.
Honestly, because that's my mother, it's a certain level of honor and respect that I will always have for her. But I ain't fucking with her. If that's crazy. I don't play false allegations like that. I don't play around like that.
Okay. So we gonna go
Ashton,
ahead.
what about you?
Oh, my mama out of there. It's over
I feel
with.
like it's easier for men to like cut off their moms though. Like I feel like it's a little easier for men to do that than women.
Okay, so why do you think that?
I think that although there's always like, this stigma around like mama's boys, I feel like once you betray a man's trust, it doesn't matter what type of relationship you have, that's it. That's it.
I mean,
when you betray his trust and he can't trust you, he can't respect you. Like respect isn't just I don't talk back to this person. Respect is so many different variables wrapped up into one. I can't honor you because you lied to me for all these years. You made me feel like my dad, like this man that I look up to or I should have been looking up to, touched me and violated me in these ways. I've lost all this time, all the things, and you start thinking about like all the things that you could have, you could have done. You could have had these moments, you could have had these experiences, you could have had this bond. And I feel like it opens up a world full of just Pandora's box. I feel like it opens up Pandora's box. And once you betray a man's trust, that's it.
But I, mean,
I know I got it bad.
Is that really easy, or that should be the normal? Because
nobody said it was easy.
You said it was easier for a man to cut off a woman.
Oh,
like
well,
that.
I did. I'm sorry. It is easier. I feel like it's easier for a man. Not necessarily that it's easy. It's just easier. We have emotional attachments. Y'all have logical attachments. So emotionally, my heart tugs at, well, this is my mom. This is who I've spent the last X amount of years with. This is who's taking care of me. This is who has been at my bedside when I'm sick or has gone through all these breakups with me. Or, we have emotional attachments. Logically, I'm a nigga in that aspect.
You don't think we emotional?
I feel like y'all are emotional to an extent, but y'all lead logically.
Towards our mother?
No, period. In life. Like that's how I feel. Characteristically, like a man leads logically. You lead with your brain. If it doesn't make sense, I'm not gonna do it. I do.
I got a question for you.
How long, Pride? How long? I need your backup on this one and correct me. You tell me if I'm tripping. Most niggas out here, me, and it's a secret. Niggas don't want you to know. And y'all, and some women still find a way to ruin it. And that would really blow my mind. A woman could cheat, and a man would still take her back, like nothing happened.
I'm aware.
So when they give out these stats that men are just horrible people and they lead a family, you get what I'm saying? Like that shit ain't out the blue. No, not you, not you, Mimi. But this is what go on in this YouTube sector. This before you came. You get what I'm saying? Like this is what they say.
I'm too much, Ashton.
No, I'm just being real. Like I ain't saying you said it, but this is what they say over here in these sectors. Like men just up and leave. Like niggas don't want y'all to know this, but y'all could cheat y'all ass out every day of the week. As long as y'all come home and act like nothing changed, they would take y'all back with open arms. So for a nigga to let these, am I wrong, Pride?
If she might be putting too much sauce on it.
Right.
Yeah, you might be putting too much sauce on it. Because if I cheated on her, I'm more likely to accept her cheating on me. If I never cheated on her though, that's a wrap. I mean, I'm gonna say this though. I'm you can call me selfish. I'm the type, if I find out something I don't like, I might still deal with you, but just in my head, you in a different space.
But in your heart, I'm in a different space too, because I betrayed your trust. You're not going to give me the same grace that you gave me in the last season, because now you realize that I've taken your vulnerability, I've taken your genuine authenticity, and I've abused that.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about before we learned all these words. Pride at 18, you would have cared. You would have been like, oh, I gotta look at her different. Let's be real, niggas would have still took her back and was like, I love her.
No, me myself,
I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the average nigga.
Oh, the average nigga getting cheated on right now.
And don't even know about it.
Right. Depending on what you call cheating and how you want to describe it, the average nigga getting cheated on right now.
And I describe it.
He bought your girl anything, she cheating.
Okay. But I'm talking about you bro, what I'm talking about is like back in the day, high school, yo bitch over there with another nigga wearing his letter. These niggas would have took her back. Like, I love her.
Let me ask you this, Ashton. Isn't around that age and around that time in life and in maturity, isn't that when it should be a little bit more leeway rather than some 32, 33-year-old woman looking you dead in the face after she was just riding on Johnny? Like,
hell no. What happened at 18 okay, happened at 32. Nigga, disrespect.
But at 32, you done spent
cheating though. Disrespect.
32, you spent 100,000 on her already.
I ain't spending shit.
You been paying bills. You know what I'm saying? You been doing real nigga stuff. You know what I'm saying?
She going 50-50 with me. I ain't no 100,000 nothing.
So 50-50 make cheating okay?
Hey, hey girl, hey.
You look
shit.
Stressed.
Come on, brother.
They stressed who, me?
Yeah.
Girl, they ain't stressing me out yet. I got a good drink in my hand though. It was pretty. It was pretty. I don't think you can see it now, but it was pretty. It got glitter.
It's cute.
Yeah, it has glitter in it and everything. It was cotton candy and champagne. Best friend made it, and it's got a cute little charm.
Oh,
yeah, girl. Hey, girl. Hey, how was your night? We're not listening to Ashton. That's the theme for tonight.
No, we can't do that to brother Ashton, man.
Aw, don't be like that. We're not listening to Ash.
No, we can't do that to brother Ashton. He got me in the building.
All right. I think I got you in the building because I asked the question.
What? Okay,
anytime.
Ooh, that's how I feel.
Cause that right, pride niggas do be hating. They would have had you in the back for about 40 minutes.
Oh, what? They wouldn't have let me up.
Who would have had you in the back?
Any other nigga with 5 women on the panel, they would have this nigga in the back about 30 minutes. Come on, y'all gotta give me some credit. Y'all just be throwing me up on the bus over here.
Ain't nobody throwing you on the bus. Jalen, do you have a drink in your hand?
No, I finished drinking for the night.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's okay.
Finished drinking for the night. Well, what's the topic? What are y'all talking about?
Well, before we get to the actual topic, Jalen, so I don't know if you see this story, so let me go ahead and ask you to wrap it up. So it was a black man on Iyanla Vanzant with his ex-wife, and you know she had 3 daughters. I don't know if you ever seen that clip. And she basically coached her daughters to say that the father touched them, and 30 to 40 years later, come to find out he never did none of that. And once the lie detector came back, the mother was still like, well, if you knew you didn't do it, why you didn't fight even harder for them? Hold on. I said, if that was you, would you? Damn, what was the first question? All I know is my question when I said I'm being petty.
You talking about my question?
Nah, the first question that I asked. Well, fuck it. Anyway, Jayla, if you found out I didn't do it, and I told you that you got to cut your mama off to have a good relationship with me, what you doing?
What? Okay, so they went on Iyanla Vanzant, and Iyanla coached them.
No,
the mom.
The mother coached the 3 daughters to say that the father touched them.
Was there any context as to like why she coached them and stuff?
Tell her why.
They broke up, and the mother was like, "I'm finna make your life a living hell from here on out," and that was her reason.
Okay, because I haven't watched the clip, so I don't know.
I mean, it's old. It's like probably like 4 or 5 years old now.
So your question is, hypothetically, if I would have found out
if I didn't do it, and I told you in order to have a relationship with me, you got to cut your mom off for good.
And I'm your
What you doing?
daughter?
She
Yep.
convinced you and 2 sisters.
Yeah, no, I personally, I wouldn't cut my mom off.
What? The woman who lied on your daddy?
You
And
can't
coached-
judge her. It's her answer. She said she
I
wouldn't.
ain't judging her. I'm just asking questions. Okay. Well, you know, a lot of niggas more
I
forgiving
think
than me.
that
dog.
parents, I think that like parents trying to ooh, am I freezing?
No, you good. You straight.
I think I'm freezing.
You loud and clear.
Okay. I think parents trying to like pin their kids against each other is kind of not right either. Regardless if the other person did you wrong or not, I think it should be up to the kid whether they want to not have a relationship with their mother or not you. So that's why I say I wouldn't cut my mom off, because you don't get to tell me who I get to have in my life or not.
But let's be real, Jalen. Do you think that you really wanted me in your life after you've been running around with this accusation that your mama made up for 20 years? Can you really think that you was trying to have a relationship with me before that lie detector came back?
I mean, no,
basically, she controlled. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. However, just because you got lied on, which is bad within itself, I'm not saying it's not wrong. You don't get to dictate my relationship with my mother. I do.
Jalen, I got a question.
I mean, yeah, but the mom kind of did that to you too, because she lied that he touched you. So kind of she did it too, but just she didn't say it directly. She did it indirectly per se.
Yeah, and I'll have to handle that with my mother, but my father doesn't get to dictate that. I do.
Damn.
I see.
I see what you're saying.
Probably
But
what I
don't
learned.
really agree.
Probably what I learned. A lot of people like to be lied to instead of told the truth.
I think a lot of people like to forgive, depending on whether or
No,
not.
wait a minute, hold on. Hear me out. If I would have said that her mother touched her, she wouldn't want to be around her mama.
No,
You get what I'm
I
saying?
feel like she has a very strong opinion. Her preference, or her
No.
standard.
I ain't talking about
No.
Jayla, Mimi. I ain't talking about Jayla. I'm just saying people in general. Like some people like to be
Let her
lied to
finish,
instead of.
though.
Oh,
Let her
okay.
finish though. Let her
My
finish.
bad.
See, that's my girl.
Oh, damn.
Her standard is neither parent. It doesn't matter who did what. Neither parent can determine her relationship with either parent. And so it doesn't matter if it was her mom that was lied on or her dad. Her standard is, I can have a relationship with both if I want. You can't determine whether I talk to one or the other.
Yeah, that's not your job as parents. Your job is to teach me about life and raise me. Your job is
Couldn't
not
teach you
to
anything.
tell me, oh, your mom's a piece of shit. She lied on me, so it's either it's either me or your mom. That's not being a parent.
The TV show told you that. He didn't say that. He didn't say none of those negative things when the lie detector test came out.
Ashton
He
said,
cried.
well, Ashton gave me a hypothetical situation where he told me an ultimatum. So,
Oh, the ultimatum still came.
oh,
But
okay,
he
so
didn't say any of
that's
that
my
when they
response
first
to the
found out.
ultimatum. You don't get to dictate what relationship I have with my mother. Y'all not even together. So what?
All right, so let me play devil's advocate, because I wouldn't necessarily ask for what Ashton asked for, which is cutting off the mom. I wouldn't ask you to do that. I would see what you did yourself. So the dad, he has one request after 20 years of being labeled,
10. We said 10 years earlier.
So 10 years, he been labeled. He went to jail a little bit. He lost his job. Everybody think he weird and he be doing stuff like that. And then they
Yeah.
come out that he didn't. He got one request, right? And he don't get it. He doesn't get what he's looking for. He doesn't get what he's requesting. None of that. But this woman who said what she said has been having her way for that entire time. And she was willing even to put a complex on these children to have her way. They think they got touched. They don't just think somebody did it. They think they father touched them.
Right, and I completely understand that. However, parents should not be giving their children ultimatums like that.
Okay.
Especially at 10 years old.
That is not
11,
your
12 years
job.
old.
That's not your job to do. I get it may be upsetting that they coerce the children to lie on I get that. However, if they grow up and they decide, regardless of the situation, they still want a relationship with their mom, you as the father should not hold that against them, because at the end of the day, they still see that as their mother.
Shit.
I want to play devil's advocate one more time, and then I'm gonna stop.
Go ahead.
The kids weren't convinced to lie. The kids were convinced to believe fully that they were touched.
We got that.
And then they told that story, which they felt was real.
Right.
So they weren't convinced to lie on their father. They were convinced to tell a truth that never actually happened.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't lie. They really felt like they was touched by their father. And I think that is the most horrible shit.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Monique.
Here's the thing. I feel like when you think about the level of like relationships, and I think that's also what is it Jalen?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what Jalen.
It's Donut Head. It's Donut Head, Monique.
Well, let me quiet.
Not too much. Not too much.
But I think the point that she's trying to make is like sometimes like I feel like there are relationships in life that hold like a higher value. Like if my homegirl had done this, cut her off. It's no second thought. This is my mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know the ins and outs and the dynamic of their relationship, why she took it so far. Like, it is a terrible thing to do. Like, that's shiesty. You ruin somebody's life. But, like, that's still my mom. And I have a level of respect and honor for her, even though she's, like, of, like, a poor character. I'd want to give her the opportunity to prove herself to be a better person. Now, if I say, oh, I'm going to let her stay in my life, and then she do more stuff along the lines of lying on like my dad.
What more could she do?
I don't know.
Like, what else could she lie about?
What more could she do?
She like stealing our food stamps and shit, or like I don't know if she gonna sleep with my man or something. I'm like, okay, so you're just a terrible human being. But because you're my mom, I'd want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I want to give you another chance to prove yourself, like to be better. Like that, what you did was terrible. But can I give you the grace to make up for it? I'd want to.
So your boyfriend can get the cutoff, but your father can't?
Yes, because my mama's my mama. You's a nigga. Like
no, but I'm saying, so if she sleep with your boyfriend, you'll cut her off. But if she lie on your father, send him to jail, make you think that you were touched and had you going down a dark path in life with your sisters, that ain't cut off material.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if she did that first, and then additionally, on top of her lying on my dad, I see that she's just a dishonest person in general because she's like doing things like sleeping with my partner and stuff like that. Then I can make an informed decision. What I'm saying is, I would want to give her the benefit of the doubt one more time. Like I'd like to see, like, are you gonna do something terrible again, or was it just a one-off where you were just really hurt in your feelings, really hurt behind that nigga cheating on you or something that you just feel like I'm gonna just do this one lick type thing. I'd want to give her, I'd give her grace. I'd want her to give me an opportunity to prove herself to be better than what she did. You know?
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie to you, Monique. I'm glad y'all ain't my kids, boy.
What?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm glad y'all ain't my kids.
Shit.
Also, I'm talking about it from like who my mom is, and my mom's an amazing person. So if my mom,
Monique, take your mom out of it. Take your mom out of it.
Yeah,
please.
take personal moms about
she
it.
raised me. Like,
If
my mom did some shit.
Taking my personal parents out of it, because the only reason I have this stance is because I was kind of put in that situation at a young
I know
age,
you were.
being
You always.
in
Oh,
between.
no.
I didn't
What?
know that. I didn't know that.
I thought you said.
What were you
I
about
thought
to
she was
say?
saying she put her mama in the situation. My bad.
No.
Taylor usually do that.
No, I was saying because I gave that answer from personal experience. So taking my parents out of it, it would still be the same answer. That's the most logical answer. Because
Okay.
your father giving you that ultimatum, he's doing the same thing that the mom did with manipulating the children.
So you was there when the lady or the man on the show read the report from his lie detector, and the dude asked her. He said, or dude or girl asked, "Why did you do this?" And she can't give you a satisfactory answer.
At the end of the day, they have to work through that if the children choose to have a relationship with her. You as the father don't get to dictate that. You as the father should work on rebuilding a relationship with your children after they found out that the mom was lying. After that.
I would still love
Whatever
my
they do
children,
with their mother has
but I would
no
be mad as
concern
shit.
of you. Why do you feel like why do you feel like it does concern you? Why do you have authority over what they do with their mother?
Well, I don't necessarily feel like the man should have authority, but playing devil's advocate for what he would ask for, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why doesn't he deserve that when she had that? She got hers from a lie. At least he got his honest. He literally had something happen to make him approach it this way. The woman, oh, I broke up with you, so you gonna make your daughters feel like they got raped? That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
you know,
crazy.
They walking around school, breathing heavy, talking about trauma.
Oh, they messing
Every
with other
year.
niggas because they think something happened to them and they think they supposed to, life is crazy how things work. If you think certain stuff happened, it could change your path.
Right. Life is crazy like that. However, you think the best option is to pit the children against their mom now and flip the script so you can feel better about the situation and feel vindicated.
No, I don't think it's to pit them against the mother. I think that the mother was never on their side.
You're telling them to leave their mother alone and not mess with their mother anymore for you. So
I
you
think
are
the mother
essentially
was
using
bluffing.
your kids to get back at the mother.
I think the mother was bluffing and was never a real team player anyway, because I would never do that to my youngins. I can't think of a reason to make somebody feel like they got, while they were kids.
Well, then I can't think of a reason to do the same action and try to flip the script when
What's
the
the
action
shame about
in
that?
general is bad.
It's the manipulation that she just spoke about.
What's manipulatory about the dad honestly asking for one outcome? And he giving you the right to say no too. He ain't even saying like, "Oh, do it," or "I won't mess with you."
So,
He just saying, "This is what I want to happen."
so that's the guise that I was under. If I don't cut her off, I don't get a relationship with you. That's how the question was posed, basically, just without like getting into like the nitty-gritty details. The question was posed: if I told you that the only way you can have a relationship with me is to cut your mother off, would you do it? That means if I don't cut her off, I don't get a relationship with you. That is manipulation. I be trying to, Ash, I can't post comments in there because it's going to come under your name, but the definition of manipulation is the exercise of harmful influence over others. People who manipulate others attack their mental and emotional sides. I've already been attacked for 10 years. So you're telling me,
did he attack you though?
I'm not saying that he attacked me. My mother did. At this point, we understand that we've gotten to the part of the story where what you told me was a lie. So for 10 years, I've believed a lie. So you're going to tell me in order to have a relationship with you, after the lie came to light and the truth was revealed, I have to cut her off. But it's not if it's in Jalen's defense, because I know what I said. So in Jalen's defense, she's saying like, I wouldn't do it. You don't have the right to tell me. She doesn't want that stripped from her. And so in her defense, like, you can't tell me that in order to have a relationship with you, I have to choose you and not ever speak to her again. Which is why I said earlier, I feel like men, it's just easier to cut off than it is women because we're emotionally tied to things. So there's all these strings tugging at our hearts. Y'all are logically tied to things. So it makes sense if this person lied to you and betrayed your trust, you cut them off in order to have a relationship with me. Clear ties.
Yeah, and if we're talking about keeping families together, my option makes the most sense.
The kid, just for context,
It
these
does.
children
What
were
do you
already
mean?
grown
Don't give me
when they
that.
went
Don't
on
give
this
me
show and
that.
found out they were grown already. So their childhood was gone.
What was told to me was that it was told to them at a young age. So it was it was a young age, if I'm not mistaken.
No. They were grown when they found out the truth.
No,
So their
but what I'm-
childhood was gone. He wasn't
I
a
get
part
what
of
you're
that.
saying.
For real.
I get what you're saying, but what was given to me when I gave my answer is that, hey, these were younger babies by the time, you know, the mom started this lie, and it happened for 10 years. So I didn't
What
ask
10?
what age,
Mimi, you don't become an adult in 10 years. It's 20.
but we never talked about adults. And see,
Yeah, we did.
I'll tell you, no, we didn't. I'll tell you my little secret, Ashton. I go back.
Didn't I say the kids was grown?
Let her
You
finish.
did.
man.
It was
I go
3
back.
ages thrown out. It was 3 times.
Okay. I'm gonna let Mimi gaslight me. Watch this.
I'm not gaslighting you. It wasn't
Go get it,
told
Mimi.
to
Get it
me. It wasn't told to me. So when I hopped in on the conversation, it wasn't told to me. We all know, sidebar, that I be in here cooking and stuff, so I don't be paying attention when it first come on. But it wasn't told to me that they were grown when they actually came, you know, the truth came to light. What was given to me was they were young, meaning it was an impressionable stage in life, and it was easier to manipulate them into believing that their dad had touched them. Because remember, I ain't even gonna get into it. It was easier for them to be manipulated that way. It was never told to me that they were grown when the truth came to light. 10 years is what was given.
Nah, that was your
Okay. Because I also, and what I was going to say is my little secret, Ashton. I be going back and I be watching these live. So when I send you this clip, like, this is what you said to me, I want to hear it. Okay.
All right. Hold on, Jayla. I said it happened in the 80s. Did I not?
Hold on.
The 80s don't have nothing. The 80s don't have nothing to do with their age. It could have happened in the 80s, but 10 years is what was given to me when I was given my answer to the question that was asked. And also what was given to me is that they were younger. They were younger babies. And so it was easier to manipulate them.
Monique, if I'm right, we're going to be best friends after this. You got
you don't get my best friend. Don't worry.
Since we're on the topic of betrayal,
Yeah, that's not how that works.
I'd love to understand then, because I think I've heard you two say this, but if I'm wrong, let me know. I'm pretty sure Ashley will let me know regardless. So when it comes to this situation, you would want an instant cutoff per your request, but when there's a betrayal of trust in a relationship, y'all want the woman to stay there and endure, right? So I'm trying to figure out why is it not the same? What's not? It's not clicking in my head.
Because a person cheating on me ain't the same. Okay, I got you. A person cheating on me, I can take that. Maybe I wasn't doing my damn job. Maybe I missed something. But a person putting me in jail and putting a felony on my jacket, that's unforgivable. And then when truth comes, let me land. What they say? Let me land.
All right, land, Eagle, land.
The fact you put a felony on my goddamn jacket because I didn't want to break up because I wanted to break up with you back in the 80s. And the sad part about it is y'all know damn well DNA tests and lie detectors went out back then. So I had to wait some extra years because this video just came out probably 3 years ago. So that's probably 30 years. I had to wait. And then once the shit finally come to light, you still say why I didn't fight for them? Which you really finna tell me that a person putting a felony on my jacket is the same as somebody cheating on me? Let's be real.
It's not the same person. What she's saying is the same thing that I said in the beginning. When you betray trust, the trust was betrayed. That's the point of this. It's not the person. It's not the same. A mother is not the same as a spouse. We understand that. Or a mother is not the same as a parent is not the same as a partner, rather. But the trust is the common denominator, and it was broken. You get it?
How many retries did the mother get?
I don't know.
going
I
at the
didn't personally do
situation,
that.
going at the situation based upon the way Jalen put it, meaning that she won't listen to the dad. She gonna make her own judgment. How many retries did the mother get?
Are you asking us or Jalen in
I'm
her
asking
scenario?
anyone who can answer. How many retries did the mother get? How much grace did she receive?
Grace is grace. At the end of the day, when you look at grace, grace is not supposed to be measured. Grace is supposed to be given. If we really want to get into it, grace is supposed to be given regardless, because you get grace.
Grace from a person who got you having nightmares about being raped by your father?
I understand all the behind the stories, but if we're talking about true grace is supposed to be given, not earned. You don't earn grace. It's
Was
given
the mother
to
the innocent party who deserved the grace?
It has nothing to do with who deserves it, because you don't deserve grace. As
So
a
I
person,
didn't do nothing.
as a human.
I went to jail. I did my time.
I get what
And
you're
I don't
saying.
deserve no grace.
I get what you're saying. Grace is not earned, it is given. I'm trying not to get into the whole biblical aspect of it. Grace is not earned, it is given freely.
If grace is not earned and it's given freely, then why the dad can't get none? Because the mom getting it.
He can get it. He can get it from his daughter. It doesn't mean that people are going to give it freely, because people are too concerned with their own self. But if you are, as we said, this is a Christian channel. If you are really into like learning these things and really living these things and applying it to your life, grace is given. It doesn't matter who it is, but it takes a very special person, a very aware person, a person that's really into it, into the book of life, not religion, but have a relationship with him. It takes a very special person to understand grace is given freely. And so it doesn't matter what you do to me. That's where I fall short to an extent. That's where I get hurt so much, because I give grace because that's how it's meant to be given. It's not meant to be earned. And so it doesn't matter that the mom doesn't, it matters, but it doesn't matter that the mom doesn't give grace. We're talking about the relationship with the children, right? And so I'm giving you grace, but I'm also giving my mother grace because that's who I am as a child.
Now, perfect. I like what you said. I really do like what you said. It's a small thing I want to question. You said the daughter is giving the father grace. So believing the real truth, which happens to be on his side after all this time of being lied to by somebody else, is you giving the dad grace?
The grace is that I'm having a relationship with you. The grace is that I'm actually going through the process.
So you need grace to be nice to your father who was proven innocent?
Hold on, Pride, because yes, to answer your question, because for the last however many years, 10 is what was given to me, but for the last however many years, in my mind and in my heart, you are a bad person. And
This
so
is
in order
why I
for,
asked my question
wait a
earlier.
minute, Pride, wait a minute.
You can't forgive him.
now. Wait a minute. Okay? Forgiveness is not the same thing as grace. Forgiveness takes time. It takes time to heal. It takes time to process through what was told to you or what was put on you or placed on you, whether you asked for it or not. It takes time to work through all of that. And
Even
so
if it's fake.
forgiveness, even if it's fake, because for the last X amount of years, my reality, my truth, it doesn't matter who anyone else or what anyone else believes. My truth for the last X amount of years has been that you have violated me. You have hurt me. You have abused me. It doesn't matter that it was a lie. For the last X amount of years, that has been my truth. Same thing as the saying goes, everybody has opinions. They're like, our butt. You know what I'm saying? Like for the last X amount of years, my truth, my reality has been I've been fatherless because I have to keep him at a distance, because if he comes anywhere close to me, he abuses me. So it takes time to work through that mental anguish. It takes time to work through that mental illness. It takes time to work through that, all the lies. So the grace is that I'm giving you, I want to start this relationship because I'm aware now that it was a lie. I just don't know how to fix it. But I'm also going to give grace to my mother in Jalen's defense, because this is her scenario. I'm also going to give grace to my mother. Even Monique said it. I'm going to give grace to my mother because this is who has been with me. So yeah, my heart is torn. It goes back to what I said. We are emotional. Y'all are logical. It may not make sense to you.
I got a question. So your heart is torn. Emotionally, you've been going through all of this pain and this anguish because you've been feeling, thinking, and living through this detrimental situation that happened to you and the energy that's coming from it, right? But your dad did not have anything to do with this energy. It was only your mom. Every bad feeling you felt was because of one person.
Every bad feeling that I felt was because of one person, but every bad thought and every nightmare and every time I couldn't have a solid relationship with a man is because of you, whether that was true or not.
How is that? What did
because
so the dad been chasing her around for decades?
It's not
enough
physical
to get
pride. It's not physical pride.
Long
It
enough
is
to get
because
things straight. He been trying to follow his family, fighting for them. What did he do to you? What did he do to the kids?
It is not what he physically did to the kids. It is what has taken place in their reality. It doesn't mean that he physically touched me. I could never remember that this man physically touched me, but because this has been my reality for X amount of years, when I see this man, I look at him and I say, this is a predator. This is somebody that I cannot feel safe around. Is it right? I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that I agree.
Thank you, sir.
I fuck with
you. so damn, Mimi the deal off of that. Okay,
I'm here.
No, I mean, damn, Monique, my bad.
No, she's here. She's just making another drink.
Okay. Tell her she ain't got to log out to make them drinks.
You logged out? Oh.
Tell her I sent her the link. But no, I want to get into something else, but since since Monique not around, y'all ready to go ahead and go to the actual topic? That's all y'all, cause this y'all be arguing about how.
No, we were just discussing and talking. It wasn't no argument.
Yeah, I know. I feel like my topics they be going good. You hear me? I'll be pointing out some good ass shit.
Yeah, I give you that.
Okay. Thank you, sir. What you think, Cammy? You still there? You ain't fall asleep with your tongue hanging out, did it? I know you sick.
Really?
You ready, Mimi? Damn, she made you another one that fast? She must be a bartender.
Facts.
She used to be a bartender, yeah.
She was throwing a bottle up in there. Oh, we'll be right back with this commercial break. Damn, is that what
they
say
be up
for
here
real?
double teaming you?
Yeah, you hear me? I'll be up here straight.
Right.
They were getting like the shit out of me last night.
This would have been wild for me. I'm glad this was your topic because I would have been spazzing. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, boy. I'm glad they ain't my kids, boy. But no, we'll be right back. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Miss Nay, you ever seen 5 Heartbeats?
Yes, I have.
Remember when Eddie Kane was drunk and he approached the new lead singer? And he said, I could read your ass like glass. You know, he said, I could see through your ass like glass, nigga. That's how I feel right now with you, Miss Nay. I can look at you. I went to school with people like you. You're cosplaying.
I'm cosplaying.
I knew that your neighbors were white. You don't live around no niggas. You're pretending.
How you gonna tell me where I live?
Ma'am,
where
I can
live,
ma'am,
majority of the people are black.
Ma'am,
and we own our property.
I said your neighbor.
STEM.
Yes. Not shooting dice, committing crimes, and then blaming it on slavery. That's primitive shit. And a Negro like me, I don't have no sympathy for no Negroes or people talking about
So
single
what you
mother.
want to do? You want to put him in jail? You want to shoot him? Like we talking about
Ma'am,
Stalin? We talking about El Salvador? What's the solution? Is what I'm
doing
saying.
the Lord's work just by having a platform. I don't need to do anything.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
See, I shame niggas. See, I used to shame niggas in person, but see, I want to shame thousands of niggas at the same time. Excuse me.
Can't.
I know.
Hey, Nita Jenner, I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all need to go over there to Chaotic Show. That nigga film from every damn day. He be on one. Hey, that's my little guilty pleasure watching that nigga Chaotic. You ready, Mimi? I don't know if you still gone. You see you can play the video? Okay. It looked like that drink taking you out. It was hard for you to nod.
All right. Hi, everybody. Thank you for being here today. Just
Y'all can say pause at any time too.
so much going on in the chat here already. First pops up, hey Mona, so good to have you here. I'm really looking forward to today's discussion as well. If everybody can hit the like button on your way in, subscribe if you haven't already. Just oh my gosh, already so much going on. Hi Jason. Jason says can't wait for this one. Want to compare it to my ex-wife who wouldn't do what the therapist she picked wanted and then walked out. Nick, very excited to hear today's message. Thank you for all you're doing for good men and women. You are welcome. I love what I get to do, and I'm so grateful for you guys to be such an amazing audience. Hi, Troy. Good to have you here as always. Hi, Mel. All right. Hi, Steve. Always good to have you. All right. Oh, that's a good question. Kelly says, a good afternoon from sunny, from Canada. I'm not even going to try that. I have a chicken egg question. Which came first, the woman manipulating her husband or the woman manipulating her therapist? Great question. We're going to get into that. Hi, April. Thanks for being here. Your first live. Excited to have you here. Iron, I love your work so much. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You're very, very welcome. All right, guys, we're going to get started. I will look through the chat at the end. I do my best. It's just me here today. So I will just see if anything pops out at the end of the chat that would be helpful to address and any questions. So if you have specific questions for me, it's always best to save them for the end and put them in at the end. I won't get to all of them, but like I said, I'll look through and pick a couple that would be helpful or that grab my eye. And let's get started. So today we are talking about, does marriage counseling work? And for me, it's a definitive no. And we're going to get into the why. A reminder. I always like to do this at the beginning of my live shows. A reminder that this video and all of my videos on my channel are not intended for couples in severely dysfunctional and abusive relationships. My message is for women and good men who have normal, common, everyday issues you would expect your neighbor to have behind closed doors. And if you are listening to this video and you are a man or a woman in a physically abusive relationship or severely dysfunctional relationship, it is best that you work with a licensed or trained professional that specializes in domestic abuse. So with that being said, why I want to talk about why marriage counseling doesn't work and who that message is for. This week, I got an email. From a licensed marriage and family therapist that expressed her concerns to me because of a couple she is working with, who the man in the relationship, in the marriage, is watching my videos, and the wife asked the therapist to watch my videos, and she reached out to me again expressing her concerns. And so I thought it would be helpful to do a video for good men and women who are being, well, for good men who are being asked or being dragged to couples counseling by their wife. And look at 3 reasons why it doesn't work. And we're going to go further and further down the rabbit hole as we get into those 3 reasons. So please stick around for the whole episode. So I want to remind you guys that part of the title for the Happy Wife School is the red pill for women. And what I mean by that is for us as women, like I was in my marriage, to be exposed to the truth of our poor behaviors and emasculation of our husbands, meaning making them bad and wrong, shaming them and brainwashing them into believing they are the problem in the marriage. That the red pill is to awaken to the truth of our behaviors and how we show up so that we can have an awakening and we can change. And my channel is also for good men who are stuck in these patterns with their wife and have thought that they are crazy in what they experience. And my hope for all of you is that you are validated that you are not crazy and that what you're experiencing is real. And so I like the idea and of the red pill and red pill versus blue pill that comes from the movie The Matrix. And I have my own definition of the Matrix, which is an interwoven ideology that seems like reality, but is not actually based in truth. An interwoven ideology that seems like reality, but is not actually based in truth. And from this perspective, and what I'm going to teach today, marriage counseling is part of the matrix. Marriage counseling is part of the matrix of an interwoven ideology.
Wait a minute, pause it real quick, Mimi.
But isn't actually based in truth. So today,
So I got to ask y'all, but before the video start, like, do y'all really think marriage counseling work? With counseling at all?
I think that any counseling can work, but you have to be willing to put in the work, and you also have to be completely vulnerable. You can't go to the counselor and not, lay out the whole picture and expect them to help you. And that could be very uncomfortable, So it can work.
That's what the counselor for, to tell your problems to. What you mean?
But listen, if you're not going to a counselor and you're not being real, it's not going to work. And a lot of people, they don't.
You said if you're not being wet, you went out below. You said
if you're not being real, you have to be real. You can't just go and expect. It's not magic. It's a lot of work, and counseling is very uncomfortable. You can't go there and expect results if you're not putting in the effort. And it also takes a long time. It's not like you go and for like a few days and you're all back to normal. No, it is a whole process. So it's a lot of work. I've done counseling many times and for many different areas, because I think everybody should go to counseling, because it's good to have somebody that's neutral, that can ask questions to make you think, but I definitely think it can work. But sometimes people are married that should not have been married in the first place. And maybe with counseling, it can help you realize that you should have never got married. So it's a lot of different levels to it. But ultimately, I do think that it can work if you put in the work. Absolutely.
Okay. Pride, what about you, sir? You think counseling or marriage counseling work? Oh, you there, Pride?
Yeah, you heard me?
Nah, I ain't hear you. You come in.
I was muted. My bad.
Yeah.
I think marriage counseling can work for a very small percentage of people, because everyone doesn't deal with their feelings in the same way. And to be honest, it's hard to be objective as a therapist. I would think it's even harder to be objective as a female therapist, depending on what you hear.
Yeah, I got
you. He been cheating on me. He been doing this. He been doing that. It ain't really no way through that. once you get to telling a bunch of women that you did this stuff to another woman?
Well, you found the right video today, bro. Cause you know this ain't just no average video I pulled up, don't you?
What's this?
Oh, you gonna see, brother? Keep in mind to the answer you just gave. Hold on to it. Jayla, you think counseling and marriage counseling work?
I think counseling does work. I think that essentially counseling is talk therapy, essentially. So being able to have a neutral party kind of guide you through the process of getting towards a resolution with the problem that obviously you haven't been able to do by yourself is very beneficial. Now marriage counseling, I've never been through marriage counseling, never been married, but I'm pretty sure it's safe to assume that it's the same type of format. So yes, I would consider both beneficial.
Okay, so
And Prod,
let me
you trying to be my future husband, you should be in agreement with me. Just saying. But whatever.
Can't just always agree with you, baby. You gonna love me for that.
Whatever. I guess.
So Jayla, this is my thing. Like, have you ever heard women like, "Oh, we need to go to couple counseling before the relationship even start"? Like, do you really think counseling work if they talk like that? If they suggest it
Yes.
before the relationship even start?
Yes, because I think during that process they may realize that they might be a bit they may realize they're the one that may have an issue and not their partner. Because there's a lot of like couples dynamics where there's one person that may have a bunch of like traumatic things they haven't worked through, and the other one's pretty much coasting and they're pretty indifferent about a lot of the issues they've been through. It doesn't really traumatize them. So maybe going to couples counseling would open that door for that one person to realize like, oh wow, I have a lot of unresolved issues within myself. I don't need couples counseling. I need actual individual therapy. So I wouldn't consider it a waste of time.
Okay. Monique, you think couple counseling or regular counseling work?
I think couple counseling and regular therapy works. I feel like.
Oh, you sound far away, Monique.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me better now?
It sounds like you're talking.
Oh.
It sounds like you're talking through a cup in a treehouse.
All right, hold on.
I knew my jokes be hidden.
That's Wody. Salute Wody if that's Wody.
Where?
Who that?
Nah, that's King.
Oh, I'm up
King,
there. Yo, what's going on?
Salute King.
People? What's good,
What's
my
good,
people?
King?
What up,
So,
what up,
wait, how long, King? I gotta get Princess Cammy in there. You know. So Cammy, you think counseling work? Marriage counseling? Either or you can answer both.
Ashton, fix your mic for me, bro.
Cammy ain't here. It's just Mimi, you, King, Prod, me, and Beloved. So
okay, I can't see.
And Ashton, your mic. Every time you speak, there's feedback that sounds like a very deep voiced man. So you may want to restart your stuff and come back.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. It's just every time you talk.
Hey, count to 10 real quick.
Out loud?
Damn, it's fucked up, man.
Just take our word for it and restart your stream. Yeah.
All right. Mimi, you got the questions?
What questions?
Oh shit! I'll be back. Hold on, let me start the.
I mean, I'll give my answer. You said, "Do I feel like marital counseling works?" That was the question he asked, right?
Yeah.
I feel like you can't ask someone who's never been married if marital counseling works. I feel like marital counseling is effective. It does depend on the individuals applying what they learn in counseling to make that work. It also takes like two willing people. But like B Love said, I've done marital counseling. It is effective. It is very effective. But I also feel like it's very important to note, which is why when B Love said get to the point, I was like, I don't really want to skip it because her disclaimers told everything. The purpose of her video and her platform in general is to expose the truths that women are unaware of, quote unquote. Basically shed light on why good men who are being dragged into counseling doesn't get what they need. I don't feel like that's a blanket statement. I feel like that's a targeted audience. But to answer the question, yes, I feel like counseling is effective. It just takes two willing people to make it work.
And see, that's what I was referring to in my answer when it comes to a dynamic where there may be a partner that isn't really doing anything wrong.
Yeah.
And the other person's just hasn't healed through their traumatic stuff.
Absolutely.
So maybe them going to that could open the door to them actually realizing they need individual therapy.
Absolutely. And if you find a good marital counselor, they give you they incorporate individual sessions and couple sessions. My counselor, was really good. She incorporated individual sessions because I need to hear your side, what you think is wrong. I need to hear his side and what he thinks is wrong. But also, I believe B-Love was commenting toward something like, you go in there with pretty much an open mind. Like you don't go in there with a bias. You go in there as a couple who's married and genuinely just wants this to work. We want to figure out what's going on. We want to get to the bottom of it. And so it's not I'm the victim, he's the victim type of situation. We're going in there with an open mind and an open heart. Counseling is a very vulnerable position to be in, but I do feel like counseling is effective. That's where I'll leave it.
I'm sorry, real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect.
we can hear you. Okay, everybody went.
I think somebody else joined the panel. I can't see them because you got that fair use in the way.
Truth, you there?
Yeah, what up, G?
Try and get it like you, big dog. So let me ask you: do you think regular counseling and marriage counseling work?
If it's marriage counseling, if it's done by a pastor, yes. But with any counseling, in order for it to be effective, the two individuals have to come honestly there. And we already know most people ain't honest. So, nah. If you're talking about success rate, no, it's not effective.
And I think that's why a lot of people have this kind of like negative point of view towards therapy, because they may have not went into it as honest as possible. Like some people tend to hide things, which makes no sense. You're kind of just wasting your time if you're just going to hide problems that you're going through when you're supposed to be there to be fixing and talking through your problems.
That's correct.
Of course it's not going to work for you if you hide and shit.
Yeah, that's correct.
I agree.
And most people, that's what they do for a living, hide their stuff.
I agree. And marriage is just
Can you hear me,
something.
King?
We can hear you, Ash.
Okay.
Marriage is just something that, since True Love brought up, like, done by a pastor, marriage is something that is so sacred that it takes like a broader spectrum to really just like look into. You can't even go into marriage, what they say, all willy-nilly. You can't even go into marriage like that. Like you have to go into marriage with a open heart, like a genuine, like, this is my person. My purpose is to understand and convey love to this person by any means necessary. So going into counseling has to be that same process, that same thought process, that same heart posture.
I agree. Perfectly said.
Everybody went before I lay it down.
Did Monique get to go?
Sorry, my mic was cutting out, but I kind of agree with everything that everyone has been saying. Like, I do feel like therapy is important. I feel like marriage counseling, I do feel like it works personally. I've never been married, but like Kamisha said, if you're going into it with that open heart, open to like learning your mistakes, open to making changes, I don't see why it wouldn't work, you know? But that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, if you come earnestly, it works. But
You can't go into it blaming the other spouse. You can't go, and a lot of people they do. They're in marriage counseling most times to try to win or prove a point, you know. And you can't go in like that. You gotta like be open minded and really want change. So if it doesn't work, it's usually because
You didn't make it work.
Exactly, one party is trying to like win against the other with the counselor.
Which is a lot about what she talks about tonight.
Wait a minute, hold on, Be-Love. One party or women try to win?
No, one party. She said
I'm
one
gonna
party.
say one party. One party
Wait,
because
count to
it's
five,
a
then
two-way
answer that
street,
question.
baby.
Count to five, then answer that question.
Hey, Ashton, you already know what the truth about that is.
What's the question?
It don't matter. Let me go ahead and give you my answer. So, me
What?
personally,
What was the question?
she said if one party trying to win over the other party, then it won't work. And I said, is it one party?
Is it one party,
He
or
said-
is it? He said, is it one party, or is it the women that mostly
you, True
went to
Love.
these counseling things trying to win a match because they don't be winning match with their husband, so they come use the third party to try to dominate them.
Well, going into counseling with that type of mindset is why it usually doesn't work.
Hello.
So, yeah, that's why, because people are operating, you know, they're using generalization, overgeneralizing women. You know, it's a two-way street. Men and women both be trying to prove points. So it's not just women; it's both.
Absolutely.
How you know, Be-Love?
Because I see it all the time. You can't just say women are like men are like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Men are always blaming women just like women are always blaming men. It goes both. I see it equally. I really do. I do. I see it all the time.
You be sitting out in the therapist parking lot, Be-Love?
No, I'm just talking about in general. I see it a lot with both parties. The man and the woman, they be blaming each other.
Okay, I can give my answer now, Be-Love. That's okay with you?
No. I'm just kidding.
So for the most part, therapy it can work, but you can't just go to any therapist. My honest opinion, like if it's court ordered or you know if it's mandatory, give a damn about you. Like let's be honest. Like I went to therapy and it was for something that wasn't even, you know, had nothing to do with me. But the therapist, you get what I'm saying? Thank God that my parents actually paid money for this therapist because you get what I'm saying? Like she actually did her job and about me, even though I wasn't even supposed to be there. You get what I'm saying? So thank God she wasn't just trying to say, oh, he need medicine or anything like that. Like she actually showed me a lot of stuff about myself, and that's why I can actually, you know, control my anger and, you know, stuff like that today.
Well,
Now
you
on
can't really get prescribed any type of.
I'm just saying, Jalen,
okay,
like
yeah,
she could
like,
say
you
this
can't.
nigga need a straight jacket. I get
Well,
that.
if you
but
go
this
to
is
a
what I'm saying. This is-
psychologist,
Yeah, you can't
okay.
just get prescribed shit.
And a therapist recommend
or
a
psychiatrist.
psychologist? Or
Yeah, they can
Thank
psychiatrist
you,
work?
Prod. She can recommend. That's what I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
recommended
You said
psychologist.
how they be arguing with the therapist in there, just getting on that woman nerves.
No,
Okay,
no.
so on the other
Shut
hand,
up.
with marriage counseling, them women don't give a damn about them men in there. You know who paying for it? The husband. Them women ain't paying a goddamn
You're
dollar.
just making assumptions, Ashton.
Technically, their
For-
insurance would be paying for it, but you know.
Okay. Wait. Some niggas don't like putting that shit on their insurance. So I'm telling you. But anyways, if the man is paying for the relationship, that man is basically going in there, even though we don't like going to the doctor, we don't like talking to people about our problem. That man is basically going in there just to say I'm willing to do this, even if I wasn't wrong. They know them therapists be in there running amok. Me personally, I would be sitting there telling the woman everything she want to hear. Oh, y'all need to come back here 5 times a week. You think that woman gonna turn me down? Like, let's be real. And that man is gonna sit there. That man is gonna sit there on that couch to do whatever he can to get his relationship in order until he can't take. But let me say one thing wrong with the wife. Let me say one thing wrong with her. She ain't coming back no more. So
And that's
me
3 bands
personally,
a week down.
I feel like marriage counseling it's a money grab unless it's a person that actually had a job.
So,
Do it.
I'm listening,
So I
Jalen.
can
Go
ask you this
ahead.
question. Do it.
I feel like you just came up with a whole scenario, and I don't know where you pulled it from.
Okay.
But I'm gonna let you have it because I don't want to go back
Yeah,
and forth.
yeah. Please tell me what you learned in your 24 years of living that's different than my answer. Please tell me. I'm listening.
Okay, so now you're just trying to be insulting, which I didn't insult you.
No, please,
anything I just
please.
said.
Maybe you have learned and seen more than me as a living, Jalen. Tell me, because I know you so intelligent and smart and cultured. Please,
Okay, Ashton,
I'm listening.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
I'm having a conversation.
No, you're trying to be backhanded with your insults.
Jalen, I am listening to say. I want you to get it all out.
No, you're trying to be condescending, and I don't appreciate it. So
I disagree with condescension. He might be
Thank
searching,
you,
trying to get his
Prod.
argument, but I disagree that he's trying to disrespect you or go against you in any type of personal way.
he literally just. Are you kidding me, Prod?
He called you your age. Is that such a bad thing?
Yeah.
What's wrong with
Yeah.
that?
He's trying to imply that because she's young, she doesn't know what she's talking about. But that's besides the point.
I didn't say
I
no.
will.
I didn't say
That's
that
what
at
you're trying
all.
to imply. That's what you're
I
trying to
ain't-
imply.
Okay, so
She picked up on it because she does have a
that,
brain, and even though she's 24, it works.
is that Monique saying that?
Yes.
Tell
And
me
I-
if this condescending.
Let me.
Tell me.
How about?
Hold on, Monique.
How?
Show,
No.
show,
How
show
about
me
I-
if this
How
condescending.
about I put it this way? So, you've never have you ever had ever made 6 figures in your life?
Pretty close. I want to say
Okay,
probably
so
like
you've
around
never
98.
hit above or at 6 figures, right?
With taxes, I'm gonna keep it at 98.
Okay, so I'm gonna say no. The answer would be
Okay.
no. So
Okay. Oh, that
you
hurt.
wouldn't.
Oh.
No, I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm trying to get you to see a point. You wouldn't know what that feels like, right? So I could say that, oh, because you've never made 6 figures in your life. Please tell me, Ashton, how the fuck I should spend my 6 figures since you know so much. That doesn't
But I
sound
mean,
insulting.
I openly admit no, because I didn't
Oh my
tell you how
god.
to.
Okay.
I didn't tell you how to spend your 6 figures. And I said I never did it. I was open and honest.
All right, Ashton. Whatever.
I will
Okay,
say
so,
though.
but Monique, wait, how long,
Yeah.
Monique? Since we talking about condescending with numbers, tell me if this
Mhm.
condescending right
To
here.
lay on her back. If I could teach her to do the most nastiest and filthy things, then I should be able to teach her how to be a wife. And if I can't teach her how to be a wife, then she shouldn't deal with me, unless she wanted to be a hoe.
Just go to what everyone be saying in the spaces, to where you walk the talk. And I think this is what we was initially getting at, because on your show, on your 40-year-old show, that's what Truth was saying.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shade is woman.
Now, which one was condescending, Monique? Me saying 24 and your 24 years of living. If you learn something different, please share it with the class or somebody say it on your 40-year-old show. You see what I'm saying? Monique, give me. I heard that.
Here's the thing before you go saying I agree with you. I feel like both were condescending. Why you bringing up the number of years? Like that's where the condescension comes from. It's like to indicate like you don't really know what you're talking about. So let me bring up how long you've been doing this or how long you've been alive.
You see what I'm saying, Monique? That's not me because our time, I always kicked it with the older people when I was younger. My brother and sister way older than me, so I was 13, 14, coming in the house at 6 a.m. So me saying her age, I got nothing to do with it. Me saying her age, me saying her age is not condescending. Me saying is if she got something to say.
I mean, let me be honest. So it's my first night on here as like a guest and stuff, but I have been listening. And you be coming for her for real. That girl could say the sky is blue and you want to argue with her about the sky being blue. So what reason?
Sky isn't blue though.
Hi.
You don't shut up. You know it was an example, boy.
It's teal.
I don't understand it because you be asking me if I'm gonna come, and then I come, and then when I do, you're condescending with me the whole night.
Jalen, I gave you a compliment. Did you not hear what I said? I said when I was 13, I was coming in the house at 6 a.m. So if you at 24, you have a rebuttal of anything that I say, I want to hear it because I live life at a young age. So clearly, I feel like you know something that clearly go against what I say because nobody else said that they disagree other than B-Love most of the time. Again, that's not condescending. That's me asking you that's me saying that I know you lived a full life, if anything.
He also called you intelligent and spoke highly of you.
Thank you, Prod. You see what I'm saying? You see how they be gaslighting on men in the goddamn marriage
No, you're
counseling
actually
office?
No, you're actually gaslighting me, if anything, because I'm taking your words as you said it.
I'm a girl's
You're telling
girl.
me the way that you said it straight up wasn't what you meant, even though that's what you said. So that's gaslighting.
But that's the difference between men and women. We don't talk the same. So if I'm
Right.
telling you what I really meant, you
From
need to
what
listen
men
to
like
it.
to say, y'all speak straight up. So I shouldn't have to read in between the lines when you talk, right?
I'm really
Speaking
confused because if
straight
you
up
weren't trying to be
automatically leads
condescending, why
to
did you bring up her age?
does speaking straight up automatically
Again,
lead to
because
condescension?
You said
What'd you say?
again,
Repeat it.
Mon-
I said, does speaking straight
okay.
up automatically lead to condescending wordplay?
No,
Absolutely
it doesn't.
not.
But her age had nothing to do with the situation. It came
Exactly.
off a certain way. So, Ashton, just in the future, just be more mindful of how you may come across with women because we do speak differently. That's it. Just try to come off differently because it did come off as if you were being, you try to
Okay,
catch
but
people up a lot.
Prod, you think I be trying to have gotcha moments? You think I be
You
trying to
do.
catch people?
You definitely
Yes,
do.
you do. That's
You
why I gotta be
definitely do.
reading into your shit.
Yeah,
Because
you're
you
always
do.
trying to set up a situation. You do. You'll ask questions and then you'll
Yeah.
come back and be like, ooh, she said this. Oh, remember this? It's like you're always trying to set it up to portray it a certain kind of way. It is what it is. That's why you're laughing because you do that.
You got caught up, Ash.
I'm laughing
You
because
got
y'all think
caught
I'm trying
up.
to catch y'all. Why would I?
You
Why would
got
I
caught
want
up.
I'm not trying to act like I
Monique?
know everything,
Monique.
but fuck, like
Monique,
if I was
have I
just
tried to catch you
read,
up, Monique?
I'm
My
fresh.
new
I'm
right-hand
fresh
man.
blood. I'm fresh blood. Clearly, you know,
Okay.
you know her better, so you would be on her. Like I don't see you come up to Mimi the way you go after her. Like that's your friend. So you
Give
can
him,
trust her.
give him a couple weeks. He gonna come after me. Give him a couple weeks. He gonna put me on the chopping block. Give him a couple weeks.
Mimi. Didn't I tell you from day one? It's fair. I got your back. Did I not?
You did, but that's different from what you're doing on the
Nah.
channel. Like that's different from what you doing here. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, you
So,
too, Mimi?
Okay.
Oh.
yes, ma'am. So
But
let's
you see how
let's
I'm
no,
taking in what y'all
Ashton.
saying. I'm taking it in.
Yes.
I'm listening.
Let's just move on. Let's just press play, and we go on to the next subject. How about that?
But before we hit play, can
Oh,
I
God.
just say Pride and King both say they see where I'm coming from.
And that's fine. But we're
y'all
telling you
gotta,
where we're
But that's because men understand men. You know how there's this
No,
thing that
no, there was no
there's
disrespect
this
there to be sensed.
nobody's
Okay.
you know how there's
Next.
this thing that says like it's girl math, right? We understand. I'm gonna just press play. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Are we ready?
It's
Okay,
pointless.
I'm ready.
It's pointless.
I want to hear about. I want to hear about Black Girl
And it's
Magic. Go ahead, Mimi.
already a touchy subject because like I said in the beginning, like this particular counselor is biased, even though she's talking about biases. So it's already just a touchy subject for me. So I'm gonna go on mute and I'm gonna press play. All right.
No,
That's
do
what
not
we gonna
mute
do.
yourself. Just press play.
I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna press play and I'm gonna go on
No, I
mute.
want your
Everybody else,
input. You just admitted she's biased. So counselors and therapists can be biased. Thank you.
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. But
Mm.
that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna press play, y'all.
I want to talk about the truth because truth breaks us out of our cognitive dissonance and breaks us out of the alternate reality that we live in when we buy into ideologies or we're brainwashed by ideologies that are not actually based in the truth of life. So let's get into the very first reason, just getting right in today. The first reason that marriage counseling does not work for good men and women in normal, everyday relationships facing the issues that I talk about. The first reason why it doesn't work is what I like to call the psychology of relationships. We need a different perspective on how relationships work, because what we have been taught in our culture, what marriage counseling reinforces, is not the truth of how relationships work. We have been indoctrinated into believing that marriage and relationships are 50-50, that each person needs to show up doing their 50% to make the other person happy or feel the way that person wants to feel in the relationship. And then the other person needs to do their 50% to make the other person feel good in the relationship and do what they need to do to get their needs met. And from my perspective and what I know and have lived in my marriage and what I work with other men and women on is that 50-50 approach that marriage counseling enables and is the whole perspective and basis of marriage counseling is that is based on codependency. I need you to be X, Y, and Z for me to feel good in the relationship and vice versa.
I agree with her.
Which keeps us very trapped and is why marriage counseling doesn't work.
I agree. It's not someone else's responsibility for how you're feeling. Like you're like basically what she has on the wall, your husband cannot make you happy. He really can't. You're responsible for your own happiness at the end of the day. So you can't be dependent on your spouse to make you feel a certain kind of way. Do you get what I'm saying?
I agree.
Absolutely agree.
Work.
Oh,
because it is based on the other partner needing to change for the other person to feel good and safe and secure in the relationship. So I teach a different perspective, and this is what has radically changed, not only changed my marriage, but has radically changed every relationship that I have in my life without those people ever having changed, just me changing. So how I define the psychology of relationships is that relationships are a reflection of our internal emotional state. Our relationships are a reflection of our internal emotional state, which creates the lens through which we see the relationship. And when we're talking about the dynamics between women and good men, as women, we all know that we live in an internal emotional storm. We live in an internal emotional storm inside of us. And that storm is created, from my perspective and what I teach and what I have lived, from our own unhappiness of how we feel about ourselves internally. And that emotional storm creates the lens of which we see our marriage to our good man. Our internal emotional state as women of being unhappy is we don't feel enough. We are highly critical of ourselves. We beat ourselves up. We are constantly wearing a facade to the outside world of who we think we need to be liked, accepted, and validated for who we are. We worry constantly. And as women, we have a very strong sense that there is something wrong with us. We feel, because we watch ourselves do the same behaviors over and over again and we don't change, we have a deep experience of feeling wrong. And that being our internal emotional state, that creates the lens of which we see our husbands and which we see the marriage. And so we project that internal emotional storm onto our husbands and believe that they are the problem of our unhappiness and how we feel about ourselves, and that there is something they need to do differently to make us happy, to make us feel good and be who we think we need them to be in order to be happy. And a fundamental truth is that no one and no thing can make us happy. Happiness is an internal experience, which I define as a healthy relationship with ourselves, feeling good about who we are, being well adjusted, being able to have high emotional intelligence to see life for the reality of what it is.
Oh, wait a minute, hold
I'm
on,
done with it
pause
then.
real quick, Mimi. So I mean, where the bias part come in at, Mimi? 'Cause I feel like she cooking.
I think she's telling.
You
I think she's speaking facts.
seem like Mimi the one being biased, ain't it?
I don't think
Ashton.
you may not be at the part she's talking about.
Right, because I watched the entire
I-
interview more than once. I'm just saying. Wait till you get to the end and then you'll see. But specific questions. What conversation about what was just played? I kind of get a little delay because I can't hear when I'm playing the video. So I have to play it on my phone to hear, and it is a little delayed. So tell me what specific topics you want to talk about what she just said, whatever that piece was.
Okay, she said that most women feel like their partner need to make them happy, and that's why they, correct me if I'm wrong. She was like, if they doing the same thing, like they basically making it seem like it's their partner fault because they keep doing the same thing over and over in their control.
Okay, so let me preface that with, remember her disclaimers were, because every time I would listen to this, I listened to this interview a few times, Ashton, like literally 4 times.
Okay.
I kept coming back to define what a good man is, because she kept saying a good man and a good woman in a normal relationship. I don't know what relationship is normal that's facing, and I haven't seen her before, so I don't have any, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know who brought this topic up. There's no bias on my part whatsoever, other than, the things that I'm going to share throughout the night. I do personally feel like this is, because the things that she was saying, okay, let me say this. I was talking to somebody about this interview today. It was a man, and I was saying, I can see where some truths are in this and what she's saying, but I don't like it. And he was like, elaborate. And I was like, well, the saying, the truth hurts. I can see where some truths may be. I'm not a psychologist or psychiatrist, so I haven't gone through the studies that they've studied. I haven't gone through the time that they've put in. I can see where some truths are in what she's saying. I just don't like it because 2 reasons. One, I am an ex-wife who has gone through counseling, who went in opposite of what she's saying. And then two, I feel like, and I hate to bring this up, I feel like it's different when you're crossing lines of cultures and you're crossing lines of color. I'm never one to bring up color. I'm never one to bring up culture because I am biracial or multiracial. So I have familiarities with different sides of the spectrum. So I am not one to ever bring up race, but specifically or personally in my experience, my husband said at the last hour, let's go to counseling. Let's figure out how we can fix this. But I want a female counselor. She has to be African American. And she has to either be married or have been married. Those were the three specifications. Anything outside of that, so man, Caucasian, European, whatever, anything outside of that, he was like, I'm not for it. Like, but the basis of that, and I understood where he was coming from, the basis of that is I cannot go to a Caucasian, let's use a better term, Monique. I cannot go to a Caucasian counselor and expect them to understand how African Americans deal with family structure, life, marriage, mom-dad relationships, sibling relationships. Like there's just some things that don't cross the lines of culture or color. Like I said, I'm not that person, but I respected that in him. Like, if that's what you want, that's how I want y'all to understand. That's how genuine I am. Like, if those are your specifications, that's all you need to be able to go into counseling and get the help that we need, get a broader spectrum, get the enlightenment or whatever the situation is. I got you. I'm gonna find a Black, and he wanted a woman specifically. I'm gonna find you an African American woman who is either married or have been married to be able to enlighten us on some of the things that, you know, that we're going through. And I know True Love had mentioned like pastors counseling. We've been with our pastors for as long as we've been married. So we've been with our pastors for 11 years. It'll be 12 years in October. We've done literally like continuing counseling with them. However, sometimes it's too close for comfort, if that makes sense. And so he wanted an outside person who doesn't have biases. We'll get into that in the video. But he wanted that. And I got into
a question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got two questions. First question is, what color or what creed was your husband, your ex-husband? And
my ex-husband was African American, full-blooded,
okay,
like
my next question is
blackity black.
With him desiring for a married, before or currently married Black woman to be your counselor, it sounds to me personally as if he didn't think the counseling was for him and he wanted it to best represent you.
He didn't. And again, that is to the point that this woman speaks. However, my personal, if I can just, I guess, get this out the way and then I'll be quiet the rest of the show. My personal opinion about this particular interview or this particular video, she cannot speak to African American women who are married. We're different. I mean,
ethnically foreign.
Yes, and she speaks about biases. I don't know if you've watched this video before tonight, but she speaks about biases and so many different variables that it just irritated my little spirit, y'all. But you'll see.
But I mean, Mimi, ain't you back? Could she get 50% of you? Could
No.
she understand 50% of you?
No, because I'm not Caucasian.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, for me, the background of the counselor, as far as like what color they are, it doesn't matter to me, because at the end of the day, like what she's saying as far as you know, how relationships are a reflection of our internal emotional state, I don't think that matters. It's not race specific. Like, I don't think that really matters. Like, if she's, but like, I don't know because I'm a little weird. But for me,
And
it
that's
doesn't
okay.
matter. Like, I don't care what the race is or what, you know, male, female, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter.
And
What
that's
if your
okay.
counselor
That
was
was his
racist against your
preferences.
race?
That was his preferences, and every marriage or every unit, every couple are different. Every way that you were brought up or how you view marriage is different. So that is perfectly okay. I didn't have a preference as to who we went to, but he had a preference. And she, you know, one of the things that really stuck out to me about this particular interview or this particular video is that she kept emphasizing a good man, a good woman, in a normal relationship. I don't feel like any marriage is normal, but also where I come from or how I was brought up, I guess, I understand that women of color or people of color and people who are not of color experience life differently. We can be going through the same, I can have a twin, somebody who was born August 24th, 1989 at 7:12 p.m. And that person can be a person that is not of color, and we live life and experience life differently. And so that's how that's just, and it's my personal, you know what I'm saying? This particular interview, y'all, did not sit well with me, and everything just started coming back to the forefront. And so it's just my personal opinion. But
Okay. Well, can we answer the first question that you asked? What was a good man?
yeah, oh yes, that was definitely a
we
question
can't
I
get
wrote.
past that.
That was definitely a question I wrote down. I was like, she kept saying because at first she said a good man and a good woman who's in a normal relationship facing the troubles or problems that I talk about on my channel. But she kept going back to a good man. And I'm like, okay, well, define a good man. So let's define a good man.
I can do myself.
Willing to go to counseling when he don't feel like he needs it.
Yeah,
No, just
I'm
a
pretty
good
sure
man.
true.
Not anything in addition. Let's start with defining what a good man is.
Okay, I can do that, and I'm pretty sure that the fellas can agree with me. A man does not wrap you across your head with a man that's not checking your phone, giving you your space, letting you do whatever it is you want to do and desire.
Okay, so
let you
pause.
be yourself.
Okay, so pause. A man that's not physically abusive. That's what you said. I've been in an abusive relationship. So a man that's not physically abusive. What was the other part?
That let you do whatever it is you want and desire, and not hunched over your back,
But
going
last
through your
night
phone, giving you your space.
Okay, so a man that trusts you. But last night we talked about like not having or not being involved with a man that you could run over, right? So we're saying a man, I'm writing it down, Ash. So a man that's not abusive, right? Not abusive. A man that trusts you, which I don't know if that really defines trust, because sometimes it's just that, you know, he's doing dirt too and he don't want you to be looking, but I'm gonna just leave that here.
You say how you just turn it, just stabbing them in the back,
What was the other part?
Man giving you freedom and you sitting up there saying, well, what you doing?
Okay, so a man that trusts you and gives you liberty. It was the third point that you were making.
He ain't going behind through your phone. Like he just actually trusts you. He let you be yourself. Like, is that not a good man to you, True, Prod, King? He ain't checking up on you saying, oh, you need to be home. He ain't got no time or no well, I gonna say no boundary. But he ain't saying, oh, you need to be in the house in 30 minutes.
So to me, I would say he's honest, he's respectful, he's reliable, supportive, he can communicate well, he listens, he treats people well. You know, those are like qualities of a good man to me.
Does he allow
But that's the
his
thing,
therapist
we
and his wife to jump him?
we don't be you could talk for 30 minutes and I just know to say, damn, that's crazy a couple times.
But are you actually listening? actually
Be
be
love.
into me and listen to me and help me and like help me to be better and I help him to be better. So if you're just with me for sex, I mean, because
I second
that's
Be
your
what it's
love,
question, but I
sounding
got a
like.
question.
Hmm.
Wait a minute, hold on, Pride. But that's the thing, be love. Y'all don't be talking about nothing. I don't want to
Well,
hear no
maybe you
makeup jokes,
need.
no eyelash jokes.
It's not
Okay.
about the jokes. It's not about us saying anything.
It's more to it.
The question that was posed is what defines a good man? Because if y'all really did listen to the interview, like that's what she keeps emphasizing on. I have no problem with her emphasis. I just want to know what a good man was. I feel like it would have been a better interview had she defined that from the get-go, what a good man was. At the end of the interview, she was like, yeah, my husband's a good man, but like, we don't know your husband. So
But I
what is
think
a
it's
good man?
subjective. It could be subjective to
Mhm.
people, to me personally, because you might want something different than what I want in a man or what I value in a man. So it could
Mhm.
be kind of subjective. So
Absolutely. I'm just getting everyone's takes and I'm writing it down. What's a good man?
I want Granville opinion on this.
With G-Ville.
What's up?
He had,
Who on
What?
what?
what's
good?
what's your opinion of what's your opinion on a good man? What do you define as a good man?
A nigga that ain't gonna leave you astray.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga that's gonna hold it down. A nigga that you respect. A nigga that you choose. Nigga that ain't gonna fuck over you. Loyal. Do good by you.
Right. See how that went?
But he just said the same thing I said.
He just said the real nigga shit.
He said the same thing I said, and I got all the pushback. You see what I'm saying? Y'all
You
like
said, no,
word
no, no, no,
salad.
no. Ashton, you said a man that's not abusive and a man that trusts you and gives you a little freedom because he don't go through your phone. I told you I wrote it down.
He on your ass.
Can I
right?
also say? Can I also say, Ash, like trust and not beating my ass? It should come with the relationship. Like that shouldn't be like, oh, you're a good man. You're not supposed to beat my ass, and you are supposed to trust me.
Right?
Yeah.
You think so, B Love? You think that naturally comes with a relationship? You don't think it's a
Also,
crazy ass nigga?
Bila, I feel like we're gonna get picked on because we've already been married. I just want you to know that.
Oh, it's okay.
I just feel like we're gonna
We
get
ain't
picked
said
on.
nah. Don't do it. We ain't relationship. Y'all been bringing up y'all married. We been minding our damn business.
Anyway, back to the conversation. Go ahead, B-Love.
No, that wasn't even me talking. That was somebody else.
No, I think he was asking you a
Pride.
question.
Oh, what's your question?
Hey,
I got a
Ashton, pull
question for.
that
Go ahead.
video down. Bring the boxes up. Make better for the stream. Pull a video
While we
down.
We
talking.
don't want to see you.
So
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
take the video down so I can see. Yeah,
Nah, so
that's
people
better.
can see you talking.
Yeah, because thank you, because I couldn't see either.
So
What
You don't know I'm new to this. You don't know I'm new to this.
What
What'd you say, Granville?
Ashton, you asking if getting RKO'd is not something that should like not
Nah, see,
happen
there
in
you go.
America?
There you go. Being aggressive. There you go. Being
Definitely
aggressive.
priced it.
Wait, she wasn't even being aggressive, y'all. Now,
Yes,
okay,
she is.
wait a minute. Pause. I want y'all to know. I got control tonight, so I'm gonna be muting people because it's the administrator in me. So I need y'all to give her the respect that she deserves, so I don't have to mute y'all or drop y'all tonight. Okay? Love
She
y'all.
said the
Mean it.
administrator in her.
Power, she wilding out, huh?
Hey.
Like,
Go ahead,
I better
Donut.
not come back and see no Lifetime. I better not come back and see no Lifetime logo on my shit.
Wait a minute, Ash. You already gave me free reign. Don't do me. Don't do too much. Okay, not too much.
Nah,
tonight.
I told you you could change the colors from pink, and I said Monique is the enforcer.
And I left it. Wait a minute, but Monique is getting warmed up. You know what I'm saying? You left it in my hand. I'm just letting y'all know I gave a
Okay,
fair
okay.
warning
All right.
tonight. Okay.
Monique the
Go
goat.
ahead, Jalen. Go ahead, Jalen.
So
Go ahead, Jalen.
I think not getting your ass whooped like it's Ike Turner and Tina Turner. I think that should be implied. I don't think that should be something that's negotiable. Like that shouldn't be on the table.
So let
Ashton.
me ask you this.
Y'all
Let me-
over there high fiving each other, Mimi.
Hold up, Ashton. Hold up. So let me ask you this.
Go ahead,
If you get out of
Granville.
pocket,
Attack.
you get out of line, right? Get a little out of pocket. If I gotta tap that ass, that's all right. You need a
Tapping
little
that
ass.
ass. No. Tapping that ass is different from tapping that face.
Yeah.
It's different. Now, I
I
preface
can
this
put you back in,
with
but listen, I can put you back in right when you get out of line, though, right?
no.
I ain't talking about
preface
beating you.
this.
Go ahead.
Never mind.
Go ahead, say it. You about to say it anyway. Say it with
I
your chest.
preface this with you're talking to somebody that's been in an abusive relationship. Tapping my ass is different from physically abusing me.
Like,
Tapping
this
my
is
ass,
Mortal
being cute.
Like
Go ahead,
this is
Jalen.
this is Mortal Kombat. They know what
Right,
I'm
we
talking
not
about.
playing
Oh
no
my
games.
God.
Tapping my ass,
Putting you
putting
over
me
the
in my
knee.
place, putting me over your knees, doing all that little cute, sexy stuff. That's different, from being
Nah, I ain't talking about
abusive.
that's different. That's different. I'm talking about
Who's
like
talking?
when you
Sorry,
get out
who's
of
talking?
pocket, you talking your shit, you hear me? And I gotta yoke you up a little bit, you hear me? I gotta yoke you up a little bit. I ain't talking
That's
about leaving no
different.
marks in there.
Hey, Granville, your mic going in and out a little bit for some reason.
Yeah, and that's
You
different
hear me
from
good now? You
being
hear me good now?
physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't trying to hit a bitch like Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to do that,
Right. But what we're
but you
talking
might
about is
you
the
might have
difference between
leave.
what we're talking about is the difference between being sexy, putting me in my place as a man, as my man, versus being in an abusive relationship. Because Ashton said, I'm on you like white on rice tonight, Ash. Ashton said a good man is, hold up. I mean, I wrote sloppy. I wrote sloppy. So I'm not going
They
to show y'all.
got a whole
But
diary. They got a whole diary like Moesha.
She building a case on you, Mr.
Ashton
Wing.
said a good man was a man that wasn't abusive and a man that trusts you because he don't go through your phone. So we're talking about a difference between the two. What you're saying is something that we've developed, right? I understand where you're putting me in my place because I know your cues as a partner. But what Ashton is saying is a good man is someone who's not abusive and someone who gives you the liberty of trust because I don't go through your phone. There's a difference.
I call that just respect.
Okay,
It's
Moesha.
respect. It's respect.
Right. I feel like that's not like a good man. Like a bad man is abusive. Like when you talk about a good man, it's somebody who, like, I think B Love said it, somebody who listens to you, somebody who values you, somebody who cares about you. Like they're not like, oh, this bitch talking about makeup again. I can't stand talking. You don't like that girl for real if you be like, I can't stand when this bitch start talking. Like, what do you mean? A good man is, I'm really trying to build a family with you. I like your morals. I like the way you carry yourself type shit. Like I like you as a person. Like I'm a good person. I'm gonna treat you well. It's not like, oh, I'm not beating your ass. You're not supposed to be beating my ass, sir. You're not supposed to.
But Monique, but Monique, that's the thing. We want to build with y'all, have a family with y'all. We love y'all personality. We just don't want to hear that shit. Y'all don't be
Then you
How can
talking
you
to
don't
say
us.
like
you
it.
like
So
me
you
and then don't want to hear what I have to say? You don't really like me.
Wait. But it's different from being in a relationship versus being married. So I wrote notes down tonight because I did not want to get off the path. We are talking about marriages. We're not talking about relationships. We're talking about marriages. Okay.
Big
Have you
record.
been married? Who
I
on
stand
here
it.
has been married? As far as I know, it's been me and B Love. Who on here has been married?
Truth also. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So True Love, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the three of us,
Top G.
right?
Top G.
So when you're posing these questions, and I'm all open, I love your show, Ashton, or I would not be back. weekend after weekend because I got better things to do. But I love being on here and I love listening.
Was that
I love
condescension?
listening to y'all.
Was that a little bit of condescension I heard?
Was that condescending?
That was actually wait,
Was
go
that
on mute. Go on
condescension?
mute. Go on mute. That was actually me. I'm gonna just go ahead and mute everybody. That was actually me giving you your props. I love listening to you. I love listening to your guest panelists. I love listening to your host panelists. I love hearing everybody's point of view. But tonight, we are specifically talking about marriage. So you got to stay on topic and you got to be able to value those opinions that have been through those experiences, not speculation. That's all I was saying. No condescension whatsoever. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, how long you got to listen to us as men now because we have feelings and
I'm
emotions.
listening. But if you have never been a husband, if you've never had aspired to be a husband, if you've never been groomed to be a husband, there's a difference because at the end of the day, we're talking about the interview that talks about marriages, talks about husbands, not just niggas, not just boyfriends. I'm just saying. But I'm
She didn't call me a nigga.
No.
I grown to be a husband to know that you was not condescending when you said you love the show, but you got better shit to do on the weekend.
No.
I got to be grown to be.
Now, how do you see that?
Y'all just took over Jalen. Y'all just took over Jalen. She ain't married neither.
Don't do Jalen. I just said
I'm not married, but at least my shit makes sense.
Didn't I say make it make sense? What did I say earlier? I was like, make it make sense, Steven.
Make it make sense. You got better things to do.
Monique.
No.
Thank you, Pride. You heard that too, Pride.
I listen. I understand that you was trying to give props, but earlier you acted like you couldn't hear.
Hold up, because that is not what I said. Y'all will not make me out to be the bad guy tonight, okay? What I said was I love listening to you. I do have better things to do as a woman. I have a million things to do as a woman, but instead I choose to spend my time on this show because I love hearing y'all's point of view. I love hearing what you have to say. Sometimes it's a bit much because y'all be arguing for 20, 30, 45 minutes, hour and a half, but tonight is a good conversation. I'm not coming for nobody tonight, but what I am saying is this topic is about marriages. We get off topic a lot, but this topic is about marriages. And so who you should be listening to is husbands and wives or ex-husbands and wives, people who have that experience. I can't go into a marriage listening to advice from somebody who's not married or who has never been married because you have not gone through that experience. That's all I was saying.
Oh, ain't that what you just told me I did with Jalen? Ain't that what you just told me I did with Jalen? Come on now. I know it, fellas. See the boys up. We up by 3.
Get your back up. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let her have her gold star.
Monique.
Nah,
don't let the sisterhood turn you away.
No. I was gonna say now that's Bestie, and I love her to death. That's my girl. I've never been married, but I do consider myself like, and this is something that you also taught me, Kamisha. Like before you even get married, you have to be in a wife stance. You have to have that mentality. So I do want to say it now. I don't feel like, yes, I don't have the experience firsthand, but I feel like I've been raised by a wife. My aunts, my grandma, everybody's a wife. So I feel like I've learned from the wife. So I feel like my point of view is valid tonight, even though me, myself, I haven't been married.
As are much women, because women, okay, as girls, we are groomed to be wives. We get dolls as toys. Hear me out. We get dolls as toys. We
Tell girl, mute up.
Mute me, please.
Yeah, tell Monique
like a Ken doll. You said you get dolls.
Y'all over there sitting right next to each other.
You're welcome. So as girls, as young girls, we get dolls as toys. prime example, men get, or little boys get guns and soldiers and all that other stuff, cars, all that other stuff. As young girls, we get dolls as toys. We play house, we play school, we do, all these things here. We are groomed as young girls to be this wife. We're groomed as young girls to dream about this perfect wedding and this perfect marriage. And so what she's saying, or what I've told her in the past, is like, you're not a wife when you say I do. You are a wife. You're learning to be a wife. You're groomed, you're growing, you're evolving constantly. So from a young age on up until after the altar, you are groomed to be a wife. A husband is ever evolving. It's not just we say I do at the altar and that's it. If that was it, we would have perfect marriages. That's what I told her. I just wanted to give a little backstory to it. But yeah, like you are groomed. You are groomed. We as young girls are given baby dolls, Cabbage Patch dolls, Barbie dolls. Like we're taught at a young age to care for another being. And that's what makes a wife. We're caring for another being, whether that is a child or a husband. You don't come into a marriage automatically knowing what to do, and that makes you the perfect husband. We as a unit come together and we make a good marriage. But what I was sharing with her over the years, y'all, we've been friends for 5 years. It'll be 6 years in October. And what I've advised in that particular area is that, you're not a wife when you say I do. You're not a wife when you get to the altar, or when you have the most perfect wedding, or, anything like that. Even after you say I do, you have to learn how to be this man's wife. That's just my take on it.
King, you can smoke over here. You ain't gotta just drink the coffee cup, brother. Just let you know.
Right.
You tell me,
I'm about to roll in another one.
He looks straight at the camera.
Go and roll up, King. I see you over there stressing.
Pride has a question.
King,
What's your
King, I'm
question?
finna smoke with you.
The man that
my
wants to be my
question,
husband so bad. What's your question?
my question is, going along with this, women are groomed to be wives because they play with toys and
Thank you,
such
Pride.
things. Right? I got a question, right? So, when has the toy ever had a disagreement with what you wanted to happen? When did you
The
practice a
toy.
relationship rather than dictatorship?
The toy didn't practice a relationship rather than dictatorship. The toy taught us to care for another human being, whether that was a child or a man. The toy taught us and opened doors for other scenarios. So I am the oldest of 8 on my mom's side, 15 on my dad's side. And I always, and y'all hear me all the time say, I can't speak for all women, because Ash be like, y'all can't speak for all women. I don't speak for all women. I speak for myself. My personal experience. I can't apply that to every single woman on the face of the universe. But in my experience, I was groomed at a very young age to care for other beings, children, husband, neighbors. I mean, all kind of things. At a young age, I'm groomed to not care about myself or put myself on the back burner and care for other people. That's all I was saying.
How does a
Doesn't
doll
mean it
and a
was right or
husband
wrong.
equate? I understand how a
So
child and a doll can equate, but how does a
it's the
doll and a
same.
husband
It's the
equate?
same
No, hold
reason
on, hold
why.
on. Let her answer that, Jalen.
I'm listening.
Let her answer that.
I'm listening, y'all. I'm listening. How does what?
How does a
I got
doll
you,
and a
Jalen. Don't worry.
husband equate?
Because the doll represents any other person, any other being. It doesn't have to necessarily be a child. It doesn't have to necessarily be a husband. However, from a very young age, we are taught to care for, nurture, love on, take care of, all that other good stuff, another being. And so we're taught to put somebody else, whoever, is in our family unit, whatever the case is, before us. I see that Dee said, I think boys and girls are taught that. That's personally, I'm a little drunk, y'all. That's to me a personal experience because I have, like I said, oldest of 8 on my mom's side, oldest of 15 on my dad's side. What I see in my younger or in my brothers are you like cars, you like guns, you like money. It's different. Y'all aren't taught. I mean, not everybody. I don't want to say that. Not every man is not taught, but like
A good
from
man
my
takes care of his weapon.
Hold on, no, Pride. That's not the question. That's not the question. Listen, so men aren't taught to provide, protect, provide, secure.
I feel like that's not what I said. I feel like men are taught because that is what we're taught. Like a man's responsibility is to protect, provide, et cetera, et cetera. However, what I'm saying is there is a distinction between men, or I won't even say men, young boys and young girls. Young girls are taught at a very young age to care for everyone else. Everyone else. I'm just going to group that into one. Boys are taught different. In my opinion, Monique said,
What a boys? Hold on, Pride. Pride, hold on. What a boys?
Hold on. I do want to say, like, I was born and raised in Jamaica. I only came to America like 10 years ago. So for 18 years, I was born and raised in Jamaica. And me growing up is similar. It's similar to Kamisha. Like I grew up
saying my name.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's similar to Mimi, but I grew up having to like clean and cook, and I was told, like, as a girl, as a woman, this is what is required of you. You need to learn how to cook. You need to know how to clean. You need to know how to like manage the house. Like I remember I was a track star, so I remember being like, I want to go to track practice, but my grandma and my aunts looking at me like, you need to be in this kitchen. You can't be going to these after school events because you need to be here learning what it is to be a woman, to be a mother, to be a wife. I'm not a man, so I can't speak to men to say like if y'all were learning the same things we were learning. But I do remember that my male cousin was sitting with his legs cocked up on the table and I had to sweep underneath there and dust everything. And he was just sitting there and I was like, damn. So as a woman, I got to do all this shit. And this nigga's just watching fucking Dragon Ball Z. Must be fucking nice.
Okay, so Monique, let me ask one question. Monique, let me ask you one question. So if you was raised by men and you didn't have to leave track practice, you could have stayed at track practice. You didn't have to learn how to cook. We could eat out. You don't have to sweep. You wait a minute, how long, Monique? How long?
Go ahead.
If you was taught if you was taught that way, do you feel like you would have been married by now if you would have had that type of upbringing?
No, I feel like if I wanted to be married already, I probably would have. But like, because I was grown in this instance of like women matter so much in that way, I've always been very careful about attaching to myself to somebody so permanently, because I feel like a lot of men don't do what they're supposed to do. And I don't want to like derail us, but like, I don't trust that. Well, let me talk about my personal experience. The men that I have met have not made me feel comfortable enough with taking on a wife role. Like, I feel like if I am going to be doing all of these things for you, as the girl in the video said, I want a good man. I don't know if she means good man in the connotations that I mean a good man, but I would have been married if I would just settle with somebody, because a lot of niggas asked and I was like, hell nah. But I don't know, y'all. Like, I feel like I was raised to be a good wife, and because I was raised in that way, I'm taking my time to make the right decision so that when I end up with whoever I end up with, I feel like that person is truly going to cherish me. I feel like that person is truly going to be a good man. I wasn't in a rush to get married because I wanted to be treated right.
Mimi, did you just post a man she could have married?
Hell no! Don't fucking do me.
That's bestie. That's bae. I'm not. Trust me.
Mimi had posted it. Had put that man up there first. So I was just trying to.
Kiki Palmer said, I do not know that man. I couldn't tell you who that man is, man. Stop putting him on the screen, please.
Yeah. What she's talking about is gender roles and stereotypes that children go under in order, and then once they grow older, they kind of associate themselves with their gender. Like they pretty much do gender specific things. Like they may want to wear like the color blue a lot if they're a boy. Like this is
Well, I
This
hate
isn't new. I don't know why y'all don't agree.
I mean, we agree, but Jalen is like what her mama taught her, or what her grandmother taught her. Like that was uncalled for. Like she could have went to track practice. Like she didn't have to cook all the time. Like men, that's not what
But
men
when
ask
you
for. And I feel like, well, hold
But
on,
as
Dave. I feel like
the point though, she said her grandmother, so her grandmother grew up in a different generation.
Yeah, they valued the
It was a
gender
different.
roles and the stereotypes.
They
but
value the gender roles
but me
more
personally,
than
I get that. But what I'm saying is, if you got to miss practice to cook or to sweep, that'll make anybody not want to get married. And I don't blame I don't blame Monique for that. You get what I'm saying? Like when somebody put a bad taste in your mouth or make you miss something that you actually love to do something that you're not even qualified to do yet or not capable to do yet, like that would make anybody not want to get married at the time or think it, if that makes sense.
Was she not able to sacrifice though, Ashton? That one practice?
But why are you sacrificing practice? I would never make my woman sacrifice
Because
going to work to clean. Wait a minute, hold
because
on.
when you get
Can we meet in the middle on that? Can we meet in the
because
middle
when
on
you
that?
get
True pride make your woman not go to work to clean the house.
I think you're making it
If
too
anything,
specific.
I want if anything, I want her to take off work to go get her nails done or to go get a massage. If anything,
Ashton,
I'm
I
not
think
finna make
you're
my
kind
woman.
of overthinking it too much.
Yeah, you are. I think that what they were trying to teach her was the importance of family and sacrifice. And sometimes in life, if you do get married, you're gonna have to sacrifice the things that you may like to do and love to do in order to make sure that your family is taken care of.
Not every time, but sometimes.
But practice is not. That's what I'm saying.
But also, I feel like
I
you're missing the disconnect between Jamaica and us.
Yeah.
They are
yeah,
very
I get
strict.
I
They
get
are
it.
very like, they made like she tells me stories all the time. I do agree with what y'all are saying, but that's when I talked about earlier, like there's a difference when you cross lines of culture, color, things like that. So in Jamaica, they ain't playing them games. I'm gonna train you to be this woman of, or what they Proverbs 31 woman. Like I'm gonna train you from a young age to be where if you have to sacrifice, you're okay with that. It's not gonna be no like underlying issues. It's not going to be no conversation. It's not going to be no disconnect, because you understand when you're married, you're a wife first. That's just something that I learned, from having her as a best friend for X amount of years. It's different when you cross lines of culture and color.
I get it, but Monique, brethren, 1-1.
Brethren.
When you get with an American man, when you
Wagwan.
get with an American man, you gotta sacrifice like that. 1-1, brethren. You ain't got to
Why
say.
you keep saying it wrong? Jesus, just stop.
I know what they say.
Thank you.
I thought I was trying to be cultured. Teach me. I said it wrong.
Show them how to
Monique.
say it, Monique.
Anyway, let's move on. I'm gonna try to operate in the spirit of Chaz. Let's go ahead and move on to the next part of the video, because we are only 10 minutes into it.
Oh, 1-1. I same thing. Shit, I tried.
No, it's not.
The fundamental truth that can break you out of the brainwashing of your wife that you are the problem. Marriage counseling is oblivious to the fact that a man is not the source of his wife's unhappiness.
But wait a minute. Let me
A
say
man
something.
is not the source.
Girl, you was on
I'm
the same-
sorry. I'm
Yeah,
like,
they'll be
why
low.
is she assuming? Why is she assuming that the woman is blaming the dude?
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
y'all be getting on our nerves.
That's
That
Girl, it's
that's
like
be
she
love
brought
that
us
woman
back
know y'all getting on our
it's like she
nerves.
brought us back
we
to
about to
freaking
we about to pause Ashton, y'all. He gonna get on my ass in a little bit. But that's what I
Oh
was
my
saying when I
God.
said she comes with a lot of biases. Like she
Okay.
automatically assumes. But that's
Yes.
that's the platform that she has. She automatically
Okay.
goes toward like women have
Yeah.
unbiased or women have truths that we're unaware of. Like that's what
Mm.
I'm saying. Sorry, Ash, I love you.
Girl, I read
I love you
her
too.
bio on her YouTube channel, and when you read it, now I get why you say she's biased. Cause
Yeah.
girl, she emasculated her husband. Okay, cool.
And she
Not
talks
every
about
woman,
women.
not
Exactly.
every
Say it.
woman
Let me be quiet.
emasculating their
Let me be
husband. Like, girl, that's a very biased point of view when you're trying to give advice to all marriages. When you the one that emasculated your
And that's
Yeah.
what I was saying too, because I'm like, she starts the video by saying like a good man and a good woman, and then she
And
proceeds,
emphasizes it.
yeah, and then she proceeds to describe a woman that's not a good woman. Oh, you don't have any accountability. Oh, you just blame the man
Mhm.
for everything. Oh, you're not happy within yourself and you blame your husband. How is that a good woman? How?
It's not.
Right.
Is she speaking from personal experience? Wouldn't that give her the insight she needs to tell y'all don't go down this incorrect path?
No,
It's
because
been
she's making
biases.
assumptions. Yeah, she's making assumptions. She's making it look like the issue is always the woman and that we're blaming the men and we're projecting onto men or whatever. That's not always the reason for marital issues.
and we're
That's
It's
putting
not
not.
always the reason.
and
And
we're
so, and
yeah.
specifically, like I said, beloved, we're gonna be picked on tonight because specifically, I went
Stop
into
saying that. That's
marital
not true.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Specifically, I went into marital counseling like, hey, we have a disconnect somewhere. I'm not able to communicate to him because girl math is different from guy math, obviously. So we have a disconnect somewhere, right? And so I need your assistance. I never went in as a victim. I never went in saying, I need you to take my side. I need you to tell him where he wrong. I need you to hear both sides and tell me where the disconnect is so we can figure out how to work on it. We went to our pastors. I keep referencing True Love because, she referenced, or no, not her, the girl from last night referenced like, oh, I don't believe you should be married unless it's a religious thing. I went to pastors. He felt like pastors were too familiar with the situation. So he wanted a complete stranger. There was just specifications. And so I'm coming to you as a woman trying to figure out what the situation is, where I can connect the dots and make it make sense. She has a lot of biases. That's where I said, y'all, like she has a lot of biases, and I'm gonna just go on mute because I agree. There are some truths. I just don't like it. Okay, Monique, go ahead.
Sorry, I wanted to bring it back to when Kamisha was talking about like people of color, and I know that Jalen was saying that.
Stop saying my name.
I'm sorry, my bad, girl. Damn. But what Mimi said, it's like people of color. I feel like that's relevant because, like we were saying, like when you like, I gave the example of being Jamaican. Like when you're raised differently, like as African Americans, as people of color, we're raised differently from how this like white lady is raised. A lot of white women, and I've heard white women say this to me themselves personally. Like my mama told me, when a situation gets hard, I just need to cry and that'll be okay. I tell you this right now, my black mama has never said them words to me ever. I'm never gonna go into a situation acting as though like, oh, my shit don't stink. You did everything wrong. So we're going to go to this counselor. This counselor is going to explain to you where you got me fucked up, where you did everything wrong. No. If I was married and we did get to the point where we needed to go to marriage counseling, it's like Mimi said, hello, like, where did both of us go wrong? Where is the middle ground so that we can find our way back to this love that made us get married in the first place? How can we fix these issues that we have? It's not about, oh, I just want to be right so badly that I'm willing to jeopardize my marriage. If I really loved you and valued you, and as she said, if I really was a good woman and you're a good man and we're coming together in this, why would I ever approach it as such?
Anybody?
Great point. Great point. I think that was a great point.
I just don't
I
like
do.
how she keeps saying that these women are brainwashing their husbands as if
Yeah.
like we in the garden and it's Adam and Eve. I don't like that.
Yeah, and that was part of the issue that I had with the entire interview. But like I said, that's why when B Love was like, get to the point, I was like, we gotta hear her disclaimers because off top, she comes out with biases. She's letting us know where her point of view is. And I feel like it was very important to hear her point of view so we know how to navigate this conversation. She's biased. Her entire channel is geared toward men, letting them know, like, hey, you're being dragged to marriage counseling for no reason. It's not going to work in your favor. Here's how you work toward everything else. And that's not every marriage counselor. That's not every marriage counselor.
Counseling doesn't work. Like, for real. If 50% of marriages end up in divorces and 70% of these couples have a 70% is the success rate of these marriage counsels, it kind of don't make sense.
Well,
Like,
you have
at the
to
end of
think
the day,
about
what I say work is like, you know, like you guys were
That's
saying
King,
earlier.
right? That's King.
Yeah, you
Okay.
guys were
Hey,
saying
King.
earlier that hey, what's going on? You guys were saying earlier that like
Monique King Haitian too.
you guys were saying earlier.
Let him talk.
You guys were saying earlier that like, you know, it got to be two individuals that want it. You know, they got to be that really want it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's only not going to work if the counselor, you know, if the counselor doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like if their methods isn't accurate or fitting to the couple. Because regardless, if it's I had it up here on my screen. Excuse me. Oh shit, damn it. If it's like lack of commitment, that's number one reason, right? All right, but it's like for like you guys were saying something about like abuse or something like that. Like all these reasons are the reasons that you come into counseling. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so at the end of the day, either people are lying and staying in situations, you know what I mean, or they getting the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, but I don't.
think it's a thing where it's up to the people. You got to see where you at for real. It's not.
That's what the general consensus was earlier. I don't feel
Yeah.
like it's counseling that's not working, which is like I said, the general consensus of earlier. I feel like counseling is effective, which is what my answer was, and it takes both parties to come together and be like, this is what we want. We want to make it work. So regardless of how ugly the truth is, I'm going to hear it. I'm going to take what I need to take from counseling. I'm going to apply it to my individual life, my cohabitating life, and we're going to make it work.
And then after 4 years, you're gonna get divorced anyway. You know,
Well,
40% of couples who receive the counseling get divorced.
how
within
long were
4
you married,
years.
you love?
I was married for 5 years, but it wasn't because the counseling wasn't effective. It was because there was no way to make it work due to the situation. There was nothing that could have helped it. It was
I
we should
think
never got
it-
married.
I think the counseling worked then.
No, it didn't.
caused
It
you
made me
guys to
realize
realize that it
Right.
just wasn't for y'all. So the
exactly.
counseling worked.
Yeah.
It
I
Which
did.
is
think you guys.
also
But to me,
which is
but to me, she never said the marriage counselor was wrong. She said she
right.
just didn't like it.
And but also it wasn't effective. Once it revealed to me that this isn't the person for me, like I said, it goes back to we're groomed as young girls who want to be married, to want to be a wife, to want to have the family. It's all that fantasy, and nobody ever tells us the work that it takes
Yes,
to
yes, yes.
That's a
maintain
lie.
this
That's
marriage.
a lie.
I agree.
That's a
Right?
lie. That
No,
is
no,
a
no,
No,
lie.
it's
no.
not.
I
No,
don't feel
It
like
is
it's
a
a
lie.
lie. I
You
don't feel
guys
like it's a
got like
lie.
I'm
I
gonna
feel
use
like
your own example. You talk about the dogs. You get the baby dog. Maybe I don't know if you're talking about being in the hood, you ain't get all the accessories, but you get the dog. It come with a little bus. You open it up. It got rooms. It got beds. It got kitchen. It got all that stuff. Like you taught, you learning. It ain't even.
No,
It's
that's
in your
not true.
DNA. You know what I'm
That don't
saying?
teach
Like,
you how to maintain a marriage.
That
That just
doesn't
gives
teach
you
you
an
how to maintain
idea
a
of
marriage.
it.
that's
Exactly.
because
I feel
you know why? And this might take out for a loop, but because ain't no offense, but it's just truth. A lot of women, majority women, you know, y'all could be the exception, whatever, but majority women grow up in delusion. That's an imaginary state that you in when you were a child, but when you grow up, you still in that imaginary state,
I
thinking
think that was the
that
point that I
should
was
take
making.
you to that should. But that's the thing, that should not be key to help you
It
maintain a
shouldn't.
marriage.
It should not, but it
So
is.
when we
And
grow
so
up
we're
as
talking about
teenagers,
reality.
or we going through first, primary levels in college or whatever, that those interactions they should actually teach you to what maintain a marriage later on if that's what you get into. Not playing with dolls. Like men were groomed, if you want to put it like that, right? Like I know we all old enough to this game called House. Y'all used to play fucking House. Fuck the dolls. Y'all know
Oh,
what the hell.
I love that game. That was fun.
Exactly.
Mhm.
What game did you love, girl? What game did you love? What game?
No, I bet.
My
And men was always groomed to get fucking rejected or get, know that he wasn't gonna be that nigga. Like later on, he was had to go get faded in House. Later on, he had to play basketball or something, be the best chess guy or something. You know what I mean? Later on, get a nice car, work out. You know what I mean? Like,
So for women, for young girls, we're groomed automatically. I went through that. But for men, you're saying that you were groomed to be, I guess, rejected, for a lack of a better word. Okay, expendable. You were groomed to be expendable. And so how do you overcome that? How do you apply that? Because I talked about application. How do you apply that to your life to groom you as a husband, to groom you as a provider, to groom you as a leader?
I don't think that we're groomed. I think that we just have an idea of what we like, the fantasy world of what marriage is supposed to be, but we're not really taught how to deal with conflict and rise. We're not really taught that. We're not. I don't think we are.
Life is an experience, and the experience you learn things. You know what I mean? Once again, when we grow up out that imaginary state, it's up to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to ask.
I can understand that. And so with that being said, it goes back to my point that with this particular woman's experience, it is experienced as a Caucasian woman. There's differences when you cross lines of boundary, or when you cross boundaries of color and boundaries of culture. They're not brought up the way that we're brought up. They're not experiencing what we're experiencing. We aren't taught to cry about everything. Okay, so let's go back to The Princess and the Frog. You hear about the little what is her name?
You see what I'm saying? Men ain't never seen.
Wait.
The white girl?
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm a mute because y'all, it's literally the administrator in me. Like, I can't listen to everybody. I'm sorry. My mind goes like, when y'all all just said something at once, my mind went like this. Okay. So the little, I don't want to say white, the little Caucasian princess. What was her name?
I don't know.
Okay, well, her name, right? She called her dad Big Daddy, right? Okay, so when Big Daddy set all of these rules and things like that, and I'm only using princesses because we're taught about princesses as a little girl, right? So in The Princess and the Frog, there is an African American princess and there is a non-African American princess. Can I say that? I can say that. A non-African American princess. They are living two different lives, right? Princess Tiana is looking at meeting this prince for the first time. I'm only using this because this is the stuff that we're taught. I can be. No, I can be politically correct. This is the things that we're taught, right? And so she's dressed up in her friends' gowns. She's dressed up in her friends' tiaras. She's dressed up in her friends' shoes. Her friend is not a person of color. There is clearly a distinction between the two cultures, or if we go as far as to say the two colors, okay? We're brought up differently. This particular interview is geared more toward women who are not of color. I don't feel like they can relate to or apply to a woman of color's experience.
Last time I checked, a woman had a vajayjay. And y'all all complain about the same.
Yeah, I don't think it matters the race or the background. I don't think it matters.
I'm sorry, I do. I also want to say I went to DBU at one point, and when I went to DBU, the girls were like, when you hear a ring by spring, Black people don't know nothing about a ring by spring, but the white girls take that religiously serious. Like everybody. Every week there was a new posting of who's engaged.
But how does that apply to being in a good marriage? Like I don't
because like I said, I'm not just like talking out of my ass. I'm talking about like
no. I'm not saying that you are. I'm just trying to understand.
Yes,
like,
so I'm saying that white women that I've talked to, when they talk about marriage, they talk about it differently than how Black women talk about it because of those little things that Mimi is saying about like you're from a young age, you're like groomed to be a wife, to be a mom. Those girls are like groomed in the sense of like you get a man and he pay for everything, he handle everything, you're always right, and if this man start talking crazy to you, you cry. And I'm not just saying that like pulling that out of my ass, and I wasn't saying that you're implying that. I'm just saying that like when I went to a predominantly white school, like girls was just dropping out of college as soon as somebody proposed, because that was the point. You didn't come to college because you wanted to educate yourself and elevate yourself. That's why the fuck I went to college. It was because I wanted to have this degree so that I could have more options for myself. And these girls were just there because like I was trying to meet a man who had a degree.
I don't know. I get what you're saying,
but I think that's the problem though, Monique. Like y'all look at it as the men are incompetent, or you get what I'm saying, low level. But if we want to be real, like these white people, they got family money. They got family business.
But that's not always true.
Like how long be love? Like they at least afforded some of the opportunities that we not. Even if they don't have the money to be loved, they don't. Y'all, what Monique said was they was raised to be white. Them white women wasn't raised to do shit but get pampered or the. You get what I'm saying? Like they.
But that's the point I'm making. Their mom told them, just try to get a husband. Their mom wasn't like my mama, who was like, you need to know how to cook, you need to know how to balance.
My mom is white and she didn't do that.
Moms don't
shit,
lady.
I'm just saying,
I mean, you a nigga though.
You gonna go out there and compete for what you want. At the end of the day, your moms tell you whatever the hell your moms tell you, that's cool. But if you want something, you gonna go for that. You want that job, you want that job. You want that car, you gonna work for that car. You want that man? Come on, don't do that.
No,
I think
hearing what
it's
y'all
something
are
in the
saying.
air. I think it's something in the air.
I hear what y'all saying. Nothing I'm saying is in absolutes. I'm just talking about my experience. When I went to a predominantly white college, a lot of my roommates, while I was busy worried about my grades, they were worried about who they had a crush on. They were like, I just need to get a husband. And in the same breath, like when this girl who has this video, this therapist talks about women who don't have accountability, women who just think that the man is wrong and that a man is responsible for your happiness. The point I'm trying to make is that I wasn't raised that way. I was taught like, you need to make sure the home is good. You need to make sure your spouse is good. You need to make sure the kids are good. What I'm trying to say is like a white woman saying, oh, all wives or all women have this mindset that y'all don't work on yourselves and like you don't heal, you don't have any accountability. That's why y'all are dragging y'all husbands to marriage counseling because you try to prove that you're right. What I'm trying to say is like because of differences in culture, like that doesn't apply to everyone. Maybe that's how it is for her. But me personally, that's not how I was raised. I was raised like you take care of stuff. You have accountability. You work on yourself so that you don't bring these problems into a marriage, into like a future spouse arrangement. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Like that's why I don't agree with a lot of things that she's saying, because I feel like she is coming from a biased point of view. For her to say things like, oh, most therapy is woman based or gynecologically, what was the word? Based. So, it's a gyno based. So like you're giving the benefit of the doubt to the woman and stuff. Like I just can't agree with that, because I feel like she was raised differently. That's all I'm saying.
Benefit of the doubt to the woman and what though? Like the counseling thing, as far as that.
Yeah, she said that. She
But
does.
it is though, because a lot of times, like, you think guys are honest with women.
But you should be.
You see, this is the shit. You're not looking as attractive as you are today, and I tell you that. How is
It's
that
not
gonna
what
make
you
you feel?
say. It's the way
how
that you say it.
See? Okay, I love that
It's
you
how
said
you
that.
say
I
it.
love that you said that. I love that you said that, because it's the first of the month, rent's due or mortgage due, whatever. They said they gonna lock our asses out, and you ain't never go out there and mowed the lawn, sold no lemonade, nothing. You just been relying on me.
But
I tell you, you see, I tell you, hey baby, you know we gonna get locked out because I ain't got no money tonight. You gonna rub
Okay,
my
well,
back? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't know how you say it. It is what it is. At the end of the day, men are not honest
that's
with
kind
women,
of
and there's
far
a
fetched,
reason
but
for that. No. What I'm
that's not
saying
really a
is,
good
What's the
example.
reason for that?
because they just want to get through the damn counseling and let you think that you happy, and then 4 years later deal with the damn divorce.
But that's part of the problem. Why would you let me think that I'm happy if you're not happy? The point of a
But
marriage
that's
is so
the
that both
thing.
of us can be happy.
Some women, right?
Mhm.
Majority women do not actually grow up with the actual understanding of how to maintain their own life, let alone a
I
marriage.
agree.
Can I ask
agree.
a question? Are majority of men groomed with that same kind of mindset of how to like maintain life?
And men's life experience infinitely is that, like, so that's the thing. Like, we have to understand what a man's purpose is and what a woman's purpose is. That's
So
something that is never talked about a lot. But a man's purpose literally is to work, excel, be creative, and be concerned with the world and its affairs. If a man ain't doing none of that, then he ain't on his purpose.
Do you feel, what is a woman's purpose to you?
Wait a minute, Ken. You notice they've been listening since. You notice Monique been listening since I said you Haitian.
First of all, Ash.
I was gonna ask the
Not
ladies if the
too
ladies
much,
could tell me,
Ash.
like, what is a
Put
woman's
that
purpose?
finger down.
Because I wanted to ask that earlier, but I didn't want to, come off offensive. Now we here though. If any of the ladies can answer that, what is a woman's purpose?
See,
I feel like
okay, go ahead, Bestie.
Get on
I
our
feel like
damn
a
nerves.
woman's shut up, Ash. Did you hear that? Shut up, Ash. Let me get on camera.
Yeah,
Hold on.
shut up, Ashy.
I feel who said that, Jalen? I feel like purpose is not gender specific. It's not what a woman's purpose is, what a man's purpose is. What is your purpose? Period. What is your
Answer the
purpose?
question. What is a woman's
They ain't
purpose?
got no
I don't-
purpose. They get on our
If
nerves.
you don't mind, what is a woman's purpose?
I feel like a woman's purpose is individual, unique, and specific to that particular woman. That's my answer. B Love said a woman's person is to enhance.
I see how Will Smith felt at the red table talk.
Don't you see my face, Ash?
A woman's purpose is to
Do you see my face, Ash? That's all I'm gonna say. We had a conversation earlier.
Nah, I ain't worth the L. Don't put that on me.
What about you, Jay?
What about me?
Woman's purpose. You gotta answer. What's a woman's purpose?
A woman, a woman's purpose. I mean, if we're looking through it from a gender stereotype perspective, then her purpose is to be nurturing and create life. And yeah, if you want to be stereotypical about it, but I don't really subscribe to that, so you know,
So
I'm
what
not
the
a good person to answer this.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, Monique, you was gonna answer?
so y'all ain't got no purpose.
I think Monique gonna save him though. I think.
Nigga, ain't nobody say we ain't have no purpose.
We all have a purpose.
We
You
all
may
have
not
a
have a
purpose.
purpose, Ashley. I don't know, but everybody else got a purpose. It's a case by case thing. It's not gender.
This is not what I said.
So let me ask y'all this. Let me
Okay,
ask-
hold
Go ahead,
on.
Monique. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because you was trying to ask me. Okay, so I also, like Jalen, doesn't believe in like the specific gender roles. I feel like marriage is really about two people bringing the best of themselves to the table to create like a harmony in a family. Like that's what I believe it to be. But like if you want it to be stereotypical, I could say like, oh, you're supposed to cook clean. Like B Love says, you're supposed to enhance, you're supposed to like take care of stuff, you're supposed to nurture. Like for example, when you meet a guy, like when you just dating, a guy will lay down in a house on a mattress and 4 bricks. A girl's gonna come in there and say, you need some wallpaper, you need some pillows, you need some curtains. You enhance life, you make it better. Like you're no longer gonna feel like I'm just going by through the motions. I make something like worthwhile for you. That's what a woman does.
It's that dollhouse
So
fantasy
Coretta.
again. I feel you. But real quick, because ladies sound like they saying that each woman got an individual purpose, right? Respectfully. If
Nah, I just heard an interior decorator king.
dollhouse fantasies. But if women all right. So men you say have individual purposes as well, or now you think all men have the same purpose?
Individual, case by case.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
do you think all right, so all women you think want a provider? All women you think want somebody to protect them, a man that was gonna protect them?
No, you got
all
girls who make
women
all the big bucks and they just like take care of their dudes, and the dude just be like pouring into them, making them feel special. Like if it's on an individual purpose, on an individual basis, then everybody wants a different thing.
So you think men are supposed to be kind, and all men supposed to be assertive? You think all men supposed to be like hard workers, or no?
Absolutely. And that's the same way I feel about women. You should be kind, you should be assertive,
Damn,
you should
Monique,
be hardworking.
Okay. But all right, so I'm gonna say it again. A man's purpose, right? I think majority it is that man's purpose is actually to work, excel, be creative, and be concerned with the world and its affairs. I think that fits for all men. If that doesn't fit in a man that you're attracted to, right? I think you would walk away from that man. Correct or no?
Correct.
So one more time, what's a woman's purpose?
You hard of hearing?
What? Yeah, is y'all hard of hearing?
I felt like I said to enhance, meaning to make better, to take something that is like average and to elevate it to something more. I feel like I also said to cook, clean, keep a home. I feel like I also said to support, to be a cheerleader, to bring you up when you feel down. I don't know, to also within yourself be a creative individual working on your own things, to provide in not necessarily in the sense of like finances, but to provide other things like I mentioned, support. Like I feel like you heard what I said, so why are you asking me to?
It's because you said you didn't subscribe to it.
I don't subscribe to it. I feel like each individual should bring their own worth. As somebody who grew up in a household where they were telling me to not have hobbies because I needed to be learning how to cook, I feel like it's ridiculous to take away from somebody's, like, naturally I was a track athlete. Like naturally that's what I did. You were supposed to encourage that and have me like feel good about this talent that I had, rather than saying like, hey, you need to set that aside because you have a vagina, you're a woman, and that's not really what is expected of you. I feel like every individual person should be motivated to be the best version of themselves. And like when you get two people who are literally the best version of themselves and they enter into a marriage, that's how you have a happy home. You have children that don't have fucking trauma and stuff. Like that's what I believe. Like, I should be a whole individual. You should be a whole individual. And then we come together and make something beautiful from that. That's why I don't subscribe to traditional gender stereotypes. I can go mow the lawn. What am I supposed to like put up with an ain't shit nigga because he cut the grass? Nigga, you
But
push.
do you think your purpose is to mow the lawn, though?
What?
You think your purpose is to mow the lawn?
No, I don't think my purpose is if you're talking about me personally, I think my
A
purpose.
woman. Yeah, like I was just saying.
No, that's what I'm saying. I feel like every individual has their own purpose. Me personally, I feel like I'm somebody who's going to help other Black immigrant women who like are abroad, overseas, live in America, wherever, to like find their jobs and stuff. That's my individual purpose. That's what I feel like God put me on this earth to do. But no, I don't feel like all women have this like underlying purpose of like, I need to make sure that there's Sunday dinner on the table, and that's what is gonna motivate you to be a man or like make me a good woman. I don't believe that. I believe that we all need to be good people. What did you say? You said people need to be kind, people need to be hardworking, people need to be assertive. I feel like that goes to everybody. I don't feel like that's just for men or just for women. That's where I stand with it. That's why I don't believe in gender roles. I was sweeping under niggas' feet while they sat there and watched fucking Dragon Ball Z. Why the hell would I feel like I'm just such a mighty woman because I can make jerk chicken? That's stupid to me.
You ever met women who can't cook?
The Jamaican food is good.
You talking about women who can't cook? What about the niggas who can't cook? A nigga
Hold
who
on,
talk
I'm
about
just
I can make
asking
you a
one
meal
question.
and it's ramen.
Have you ever met women who can't cook? Do they
Yeah.
have do they have a lot of options in the dating pool?
Okay, that's like asking about women who can't bear children. Like,
thank you.
So because they can't bear children, they have no purpose.
No, I didn't say you kind of assuming what I'm trying to say.
Let me
and
answer your
incorrect.
question like you posed. Have I met women who can't cook? Yes. Do they have a lot of options? Yes. A nigga
Do they
will
have a lot of long-term options?
the vagina. Yes. Yes.
Do
I
you
feel
want a
like
guy
majority
who
of
would
men out here
marry
straight
you
than
just
women.
because your vagina good?
No. And I said as
Okay.
much when I
So it sounds like she
explained
doesn't
my
have a
own
lot of options.
individual purpose. A lot of these niggas don't have a lot of options either. So what's the point of what you're saying?
What I'm saying is you actually are better for what your parents put you through.
Hmm.
You're a better option. Even now, your mindset throughout this, you haven't got like triggered and went crazy one time at all. All of you women on here are better.
Okay, well, because you say that I am a better woman, I surround myself with women who are like-minded. So when you talk about people who ain't shit, women who ain't shit, I don't know anything about that. My friends ain't like that. My mama ain't like that. My family ain't like that.
So part of the stuff you
But we
complaining
were
about
we were
is
talking about you
exactly
though,
what
Monique.
made you like that. The same stuff you complained about is what made you better.
You mean people trying to force gender roles on me is what made me a well-rounded woman because I decided not to take on whatever bullshit they tried to force into my head. I decided to be my own individual and work on myself on all aspects.
Are you saying that you didn't do what your parents desired? That
I
you
did
just
what
rebelled
they
against them?
I did what they told me to do because I was a child. But when I grew up and I had enough like common sense to dictate the way I wanted to live my life, I made better decisions.
So you said you had to sweep under a guy's feet. That was your brother?
No, that was my cousin Kedron.
Your cousin, this is a dude, right?
Yeah.
What does your cousin do? What type of life does he live? How much struggle does he go through?
Right now, and it's so funny that you brought that up. Right now, my cousin actually works like 3 jobs. He takes care of his mom, his sister, and their kids. Yeah,
And
he
you
took
say
the
you
provider
sweeping under niggas' feet
3,000.
while they watch TV, huh?
Yeah, no. But the point is, my cousin has high blood pressure. He has fucking diabetes. He's stressed out because he's in this role that society placed upon him,
Oh,
where
Oh,
he
is he?
decided rather than being well-rounded, because
easy.
are y'all not seeing that the point that I'm making goes to show that it also wasn't beneficial to him, because they told him that he just needed to be a dude who provided. Now he's literally, that's all he does, and he's stressed out and his health is in jeopardy.
But you missing the point. You missing the point, Monique. We telling you that us American men ain't
Mhm.
didn't want what your grandmama was teaching you.
And I think I mentioned
You
earlier
missing
that
that
different
whole point.
cultures and people of non-color have different like backgrounds. I think I said that earlier.
A woman like what you've been trained or what they were trying to train you to be is worth the sacrifice.
Because
That's
I'm
the
your
difference.
slave? Because I can cook you a meal? Because you get to sit down and not do anything and I serve you?
Whoa.
Lord, Monique a feminist.
Oh,
No, she not. If that's how she gonna give it up. You heard what she just said?
I am a feminist.
You a feminist?
I told you. I know. I
You a
know women.
feminist for real?
Already
Yes,
knew.
I am.
Yep.
Why? If you
Why
learned
am
all
I
these things
Cause
and you
she
have
black.
all of
She
these great
on her
women
shit.
Why
around
do
you,
I believe that women should have the equal opportunities and rights as men? Is that what you just asked me?
no. You said feminist. You didn't
That is
say
what a
anything about
feminist is.
equality.
That is
So
what a
you going
feminist
so
is.
you're gonna run in the next
Burning
spot,
building?
burning building that you see,
If
and
I
try
wanted
to
to be a
save the kid?
firefighter, I'd be a
No.
firefighter. If
Are
I
you
wanted to be,
going to see the next burning building and run into it and try to save somebody?
here's
You
the
don't have
thing: if people are in danger, I'm going to help. I don't need to have a dick and balls to do that.
You gonna fight a
So
pit
you're
bull
gonna run
with your bare
into
hands?
right.
Yes, if a building was on fire and I knew that somebody was in there and they needed help and I was the only person there and I could do something, I would do something. No, I wouldn't just
So
sit
if
on the
it was
sideline and be
you
like,
and
I
somebody
have a mission,
else there,
I'm a
would you
woman.
do
I can't go in
something?
here.
If it was you and another woman
You
there,
and a
would you?
grown man, a grown capable man, you running in before him?
I would not like to.
See, that's the difference. That grown man on some
Mhm.
hero stuff will run right in there whether you want to or anybody wants to or not.
I feel like we're really getting off the topic, but then that makes me want to bring up the girl who got hit by the brick and all the men was right there and they didn't
You
do
mean
shit.
the fake
Clobbered
brick?
them.
Lady
Shit,
with the
If
brick.
Monique,
y'all think that
Monique,
it's fake,
don't
that's fine. I
do
can bring up
She
another story. How
she
about
needs
the
to get
girl who
hit
was
Monique,
getting
for real.
Monique, nah,
wait, let's quiet down. Let's quiet
take her
down. I
down
heard
that
what you
hill.
said. No, I heard what
I
y'all
tried to
said.
give
That
you
was
so much
fake.
praise,
I heard
Monique.
what y'all said.
So
No.
much
I heard what
praise.
y'all said. Be quiet. I heard what y'all said. That was
Please.
fake. So let me use another example. The girl who was getting beat the fuck up in that restaurant and nobody did anything, and her 14-year-old son had to come in there
Boy.
and shoot that man because all these
Hold up.
grown men were sitting there and
Let
not doing anything. Can we talk about that one?
Hey
That was
Monique,
fake.
if you punch me,
let's go back to
less than
Bree
5
Love.
times,
Uh-huh.
am I getting beat up?
If what?
If you hit me less than 3 or 5 times, am I getting beat up?
Yes. Nobody should be putting hands on other people.
I didn't say they should be, but I'm just asking the question. Is that the idea of beat up?
Yes. Do I have to bleed and have a black eye for you to consider it beaten up? Like, if you're putting your hands on me, we tossling. What do you mean?
You must ain't seen 2 grown men fight.
Okay, I feel like we
Anyway,
have, yeah, we've gotten off topic a lot. Mimi.
nothing was coming from me. Whatever.
That's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and press play. Bear with me one moment.
Nah,
Of his
I want to get back
wife's
on Monique here.
unhappiness, and there
Not
is
too much on best
nothing
friend.
he can do
Me too, cause she
to make her happy
she
What y'all say?
because it is an internal experience that we as individuals are responsible for. A good man's internal emotional state, and this is why good men can be so brainwashed by their wives to believe that they are the problem. A good man's internal emotional state is generally stable. Men are problem solvers. They easily see things pragmatically versus emotionally, and that's why a man can be treated so poorly in his marriage by his wife. Yet his lens that he sees the relationship in marriage based on being a good man, based on that generally stable internal emotional state in the context of his marriage, is why he can see all the wonderful things about his wife and love her and want to stay and want things to work, because that's his nature and the internal emotional state that he lives in the marriage. And a therapist, a couples counselor, is not trained to understand those two very different dynamics. And they're not trained to understand that the woman's unhappiness has nothing to do with her marriage, nothing to do with her husband, and is biased toward the woman to see the man as the problem, which is where we are going next. So in the psychology of relationships, understanding why marriage counseling doesn't work, if the experience of the relationship is based on the experience of myself, knowing I am the only person that I have any control over to change, using that paradigm and that perspective to see relationships versus our traditional 50-50 perspective, there are no couples issues. There are no couples issues. The only issues in the relationship are the issues that are created individually, that the individual brings into the relationship. So those issues are not resolved by working on them as a couple. That's what spins us around in circles, and things maybe get better for a little bit. And then we're right back in the same communication issues, the same trust issues, the same intimacy issues, because it's not created by the couple. It's created by the individuals and what we bring into the relationship, which is why I have two separate courses. I don't work with couples. I work with individuals to work on our own individual issues and challenges that we have within ourselves that creates the experience of the relationship. Another key piece that falls into this, and that marriage counseling does not take into consideration, is that as women, we are pain avoiders. We don't want to go into that emotional storm and face ourselves and be exposed and take accountability for the issues and problems that we bring into the relationship. We say we want to work on ourselves. We say we want to change. But the truth is, we perceive change as emotional pain. If I have to look at myself, if I have to be exposed as wrong, just meaning not correct, and things I need to work on in myself, as women, we have a deep, deep-seated fear of being exposed as wrong, which is why we always have to be right in the relationship. We go to couples counseling as women, we're not willing to face that pain in ourselves and be exposed and work on the issues in ourselves that are creating problems in the marriage. Whereas a good man is a problem solver. Tell me what to do, I'll do it. What do you need? And that's the trap good men fall into. What do you need to be happy? A good man will go and do it because he's a problem solver, and we're still unhappy. So I hope you can see through the psychology of relationships and seeing the problems we have as our individual experience we bring into the relationship. Couples counseling can't work, and it especially cannot work between good men and women.
That's a fact. That's a fact. It only
Damn,
works.
she told what a good man is, and I was trying to hide that part.
That never came up in what the definition of a good man was, but I'm listening to y'all's thought.
It kind of, all I did say was, you notice I don't never say the exact word. I give you the actual example, and y'all jump on me for the words, the wordplay I use. I just said the nigga don't be. I said what a good man is. He don't be trust you. He give you the freedom to be yourself. And y'all sitting up there saying, "Oh, she admitted that men are problem solvers, and you willing to do whatever." Like that's the same thing. Y'all worried about, oh, a man should not whoop y'all. That's not common. If y'all sit up there getting on that man nerve, these niggas will punch a hole in the wall these days.
Punching a hole in the wall versus punching a hole in your face is different.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure. But the point is, you didn't get either. You didn't get neither one.
Neither one. What?
A man that punch a hole in the wall or whoop your ass.
No,
And
I
women are
told
still like,
you.
no, I
I
ain't talking
told you
about
in
you,
the
Mimi. I'm
beginning.
talking.
Oh,
Mimi. I ain't talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
okay.
Y'all worried about the punch the hole in the wall in the ass. Every man is not like that. Every man is a problem solver. Every man.
Every man
Most
is
good
not a
men.
problem solver.
No, they're not.
Every man is not
So
a
why
problem
y'all keep
Stop
solver.
so
lying.
why y'all keep so why y'all keep asking for men that listen to you and listen to y'all want to help you grow if that's not what
If
men do?
every
Tell
man
me.
was a problem solver, was a good listener, good communicator, I could literally
I ain't say
go
nothing about listening. I ain't say nothing about
listen.
listening.
Okay,
Y'all
but if
be
every man was a good problem solver, I could go to any man, present him with a problem, and he gives me an effective solution. Guaranteed, if I line up 20 men and give them a problem, I'm pretty sure all of them ain't gonna come up with an effective solution. So you saying all men are problem solvers is not true. Thank you.
Jalen. The men that you want should be problem solvers. All men.
Like, come on.
He said all
The
men
men
were
that
problem solvers. Not come on, King.
okay.
You're not about to shake your head.
The Jalen, the men that you should want to marry, they should all be problem solvers.
But you said all
Not
men.
every fucking man.
Yeah, all
Oh
men.
my God.
Like when he say all men, like he's speaking like generally, like like the men that we're not talking about the low lives.
Men that ain't
We're
pookies. Jesus
we're not trying
Christ.
to talk about the guys that don't qualify for anything. We're trying to talk about the guys that in the running somehow.
I feel like I agree. Like you should be a problem solver, but you know that's not the reality. The pookies are out here.
That's true.
More
but
problem
Why
solvers
you dating the
than
pookies?
That's the ones that women might be more engaging in then, because the other
I
assertive
know they
men,
telling them.
it's a little difficult, getting to them somehow.
Y'all been telling on y'all self all night.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
I mean, you dated a woman that cheated on you, so I mean, come on.
Get him,
Who?
get him.
Taking off the
Come on. Like,
get him because she cheated.
In high
We all
school,
did though. We
in
all
high
did.
in
school.
high school, that makes
Oh,
it
no,
better, Ashton. That makes it better.
Wait a minute, hold on.
We all did
Wait a
that.
minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. Y'all bad fellas, hold my beer. I had a blast getting cheated on. Cause you know what happened? All her friends thought that I was a good nigga and they hit me up afterwards. They the ones who told me. All her friends look like Joan, Maya, Tony. What's the one that I fucked every last one of them. They was dying to get to me after they found out she cheated. I had a blast getting cheated on. That bitch was trying to cut her wrist after she found out I was smashing her ass.
I really just want to
I told
say,
her, cut.
if her friends fucked you, was they good women? Was they quality? I don't know about that.
You mean after seeing
They
their
was
friend cheat
good
on
to
him
they
and
was
treat
good
him
to
like
me.
trash? They sounded
They was
good to
good
me.
to me.
If you bro, you bro. So even if she was doing some shiesty shit, I'm not going behind my sister. So if you want to think that those are
She
good
don't
Why
want
are
him.
you still calling that
hop
woman
on
your
your dick.
sister?
She don't want him.
Why is
She
you
cheating
calling
on
that
him.
woman your sister?
See, y'all crazy. Y'all
He
crazy.
better go put a good woman in his life.
Oh my god! Wow! Don't be mad when I go fuck your homeboy when you want some fuck ass shit now, because
You
you
gonna
You
do it
just
want to do
anyway
that
though.
anyway.
don't
If you
Also,
gonna do
you
that, you
you
gonna do
don't
that
know me, so
anyway.
you can talk out the crook of your
We
neck
not
because
talking
you don't
about you.
know me. But I don't do that stuff.
Mimi, is that you is that you using the soundboard in the memes? Did you just use that for Monique?
No,
That's King.
Ash.
That's you, Mimi.
Your headset.
King just pointed at you. Which one is it? Because both of you.
Don't be pointing at me. I'm gonna start the video. I was frying chicken.
Monique, you said she just sold you out.
No, don't do that. I'm gonna stand 10 toes behind her. Period.
So who just used the meme on Monique?
I really don't know.
Don't matter
I
no
knew the
way.
sister
You
knew
talking
when
about
she.
she cheated on you and you slept with all her best friends. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you ain't nothing. I'm gonna keep quiet. Okay,
All
best
right, I'm
friend.
gonna start the rest. Okay, best friend, that's the right answer. I'm gonna start the rest of the video.
Because as women, we have to take accountability for our unhappiness. It's not our husband, it's not the marriage creating that. They are not the source of our unhappiness. And we know there's nothing they can do to make us happy, because no matter what we tell them to do, because of how we feel in ourselves and our own emotional state, we will always find fault. It will never be good enough or right enough or done the right way. And that is a good man's experience. Read through the comments. That's their experience. So this leads into the second piece. I'm most excited to talk about this piece. The second reason that marriage counseling does not work for good men and women in normal, everyday relationships facing the problems and challenges we all face behind closed doors. Marriage counseling is gynocentric. Marriage counseling is gynocentric, meaning that the predominant focus is on the interests and perception of women. The dominant focus is on the interest and perception of women.
Bingo.
Marriage counseling has, and I'll stick with marriage counseling for today, but marriage counseling and therapists have a gender bias toward women. So the problem for good men when you go to couples counseling is that the therapist is already trained and indoctrinated into a gender bias to provide preferential treatment toward women and have a prejudice against men. And all the good men that I have talked to, that has been their experience in couples counseling. That in general, the therapist has a gender bias toward the woman, that the therapist is trained and indoctrinated to believe and validate the woman's experience. And men feel that they are just constantly made wrong and further brainwashed into believing they are the problem in couples counseling. Said another way, couples counselors have no training to understand and validate the experience of the man in the relationship with a woman, and understanding what I talk about in my videos, how as women we manipulate, we gaslight, we shame, we make men wrong and bad. A couples counselor has no training to understand those dynamics, and has that bias toward the woman to believe her stories and believe what she is bringing forward. Over the years and working with women in marriage and relationships for almost 10 years, I have been trained, very strongly trained by my mentor, to never believe a woman's story in her marriage. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I have gotten into a woman's story.
Bro, what?
Thank you. Because for you to be like, oh, there's a bias, so because I know there's a bias, I go the complete opposite direction, which is like, I'll never believe a woman when she said, what are you talking about? How is that not also a bias?
That's not what she's saying. That's what she's saying. She's highlighting. She's trying to get women to understand themselves as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you think that women are more honest when it comes? Or, all right, here it goes. Do you think majority of women today take accountability when things go wrong in a relationship?
No.
Oof.
There you go.
Oof. I don't know. Again, I was gonna say, like, I feel like I'm surrounded by good women, so I feel like yes. Like when I talk to my girl, you can laugh, but when I talk to my girls, they'd be like, "Here's where I went wrong, and I know I shouldn't have said this that way, and I know I shouldn't have done that way, but like." He upset me or whatever the reason, but I feel like the girls that I surround myself with do take accountability. I don't know anybody who's just out here truly being like, I never did nothing wrong ever. It was just that he did it. It was just that nigga. He was wrong in every single aspect. Like, that's crazy to me.
I think when a person is done wrong, their first instinct is to kind of blame the other person. That's where I'm coming from. Instead of looking to like what they did to cause the issue to happen. That's why I say no.
Okay, because I was gonna say, because I feel like if you like worked on yourself as an individual, if you know who you are and know your shortcomings and stuff, why would you ever just look to somebody else and be like, you're to blame for everything? That's childish.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
Boy, we got good content over here. Are y'all not entertained? Hit the like button, hit the cash app. Monique, I like you. You funny.
She's a rising star for sure.
I don't know. You sound like you was low key hating. I'm being honest though. Like I'm just like y'all have talked to BB. BB is my best friend.
Did she just call us a? Did she just call us a hater? And we complimented her.
You don't
Wait,
understand.
show your coffee mug. Show your coffee mug again. Let me see. The office. Okay.
Did you just call us a hater? Boy, y'all be gaslighting like a motherfucker in that goddamn counselor's office.
I ain't been trying to gaslight, man. I was just trying to. I'm just saying, y'all know Mimi because she's been on the show a couple times. So when you listen to her talk and you listen to where her mindset is coming from, that's what I'm saying. The people that I surround myself with, that's how they carry themselves.
Mimi ain't too far from the cuckoo nest.
Go ahead, administrator.
You see how y'all jumping? Look,
y'all were jumping
ready.
on Monique for about 30 minutes.
We a simple, loving Christian question. Questions.
Too much on best friend.
Spell Christian.
Kid gloves, Monique. She cool.
You got a
Spell
T in it.
Christian, Ashton.
Hey.
We been drinking. Don't ask me spell nothing.
You can't spell Christian. You shouldn't be calling up God's name and nothing.
Not drunk. Shit.
Monique, spell Christian.
C-I.
What?
Yeah, crazy. Lucky tomorrow's Sunday. Y'all going.
Man, we going to hell for that.
Because we are so convinced, so manipulative. We know how to dramatize and exaggerate the circumstances and experiences in the marriage to suck someone in, to feel sorry for us, to validate us in our victim story, and have even really no awareness to question that story from a woman and try to understand, well, what would the husband say, or what's his experience, though, what's his side of the story. And we bring that into therapy. So like I said, I can't tell you how many times over 10 years that I got sucked into a woman's story, and my mentor had to help me break through my cognitive dissonance and get back to the fundamental truth that I know. I've gotten so much better. It's very rare that happens now, but it can still happen because we are so convincing. It's just like, it would almost be blasphemy to not believe some of the things a woman says. And oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Maybe he's not a good man. We are so convincing. And I've also had the pleasure over the years where I've worked with a woman. She has a strong story of her husband and how he can be aggressive or controlling and a narcissist. And she paints this story. And then I've had the pleasure to actually meet her husband, because she's tried to, we always want our husbands to change. So it's interesting. Women will convince their husbands to take my men's course, which is interesting because of what I teach men in that course, which is about all our woman ways and how men have to take their power back. But I've met these husbands, and I meet them, and it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe she has this story of this man, because they're the typical good man, just loves their wife, is caring, is confused about how they're always wrong and can't be right. And when I meet the husband, it doesn't add up at all with the woman's story of him. So therapists are not trained to break through the stories of a woman. And because they're already biased, they already have that gender bias to believe and take on the perceptions of the woman and have that prejudice towards men, they get sucked in. And here's the thing, is that the very same tactics we use as women in a marriage to manipulate our husbands and brainwash them to believe they are the problem are the same manipulative tactics that we use to draw a therapist into our story and get the therapist on our side. We're using the same tactics, and then the therapist gets brainwashed into believing the man is the problem. I've had several female clients over the years who very quickly trusted me because I didn't buy into their stories, and I called them out on it. I have one client in particular, I will never forget my first conversation with her. She reached out to me. She had this big story about her husband. He never pays me any attention. He doesn't validate me. He doesn't even compliment me ever. He never even says, I love you. And she had this whole story, but she was also sharing, but I know I have these behaviors and this is how I show up. And this is a very high powered woman with a very successful business. And she gets done telling her story. And I knew I had to be totally direct with her to gain her trust, to gain her respect. And I told her point blank, the problem is your husband is terrified of you because you are such, pardon my language, because you are such a bitch. And I didn't mean it mean, and I didn't mean it judgmentally. I was just telling it to her straight. And also knowing the own experience of myself as a woman and the women that I had worked with. And her jaw dropped open and I didn't know what was going to come out next. But she just looked at me and she said, thank you. You're 100% correct. She said, I've never, ever had a therapist ever be direct with me and has always let me manipulate them. You're the first person who's called me out.
Ooh.
So we
Wait a
have to
minute,
be
how long, Mimi? Did y'all hear it? She said she wanted to see what the woman, she was scared what the woman was gonna say, and she wasn't scared what she gonna lose her job. Or nobody caught that but me. Oh, okay.
I caught that.
Did you catch that, King?
Is that not a
You know,
bad
wife got
thing?
that job. If they love it, they willing to stick up for what's right.
Is that not a bad therapist though? Like, shouldn't you be going into it trying to make sure you're listening to both parties and making sure like both parties aren't trying to like gaslight you and try to like tell their narrative?
Monique.
Yo, Monique gotta be gorgeous. She gotta be pretty, dog. She has to be pretty. There's no way she's
Monique,
not
you
pretty,
fine
bro.
as hell, ain't it?
She gotta be bad.
What I gotta do with what I'm saying?
I'm going in there because she has these false. She thinks she having these issues, but with him, but the issues is really with her. And she don't understand that she don't want to tell the nigga straight up like, yo, I don't want. It's either something is happening and she don't know how to communicate that. That's because she don't really know what it is. That's
She
just
putting
how
it all on the man.
Yeah. And for him, he trying to make it work. So instead of him saying, shut the fuck up, I don't want to hear none of that, because honestly, right now, that ain't helping me with what I got to do to go make sure I handle these bills or whatever it is I got to in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just shut the fuck up and let's go to counseling.
Monique, what you rate yourself on a scale of 1 through 10?
A 3.
Good job.
Stop playing in my face.
Stop the cap.
Stop playing in my face.
Here's the thing. You see, I feel like I don't feel like how I look like matters. What I'm saying is like if a girl came into if I was a therapist and you come in and you just being like,
I ain't asked you about no therapy. I'm
trying to
saying
explain
how
what the girl
fine
in the
you
video was
think you
talking
look.
about. I told you I was a 3. Now, now if I'm a therapist and somebody came in and they're like, man, I can't get a job. Fuck everybody's fault. I don't understand why these motherfuckers won't hire me. I feel like if you damn, you right. These people do need to hire you and you don't ask no questions. That's crazy to me. So for you to be like, this girl came in and she was like, my husband this, my husband that. Of course you have to check her. That girl was crazy. Like, of course you would have to check her and be like, girl, it seems like you blaming your husband for everything. I just don't. I don't like this video. Y'all.
So what's the other? What's the other thing?
Hold on, King. Hold on, King. Hold my beer. Hold my beer.
Boy,
Monique,
drink your
why you
beer.
not married right now?
Drink it. Me? Me? I can tell you I'm not married.
Why you feel like you're not married?
If I'm being honest, I don't even know if I want to be married. I truly want to be married for love. And I feel like people out here not marrying for love. I feel like people be lonely and just be grabbing whoever they can grab. I want my nigga to be like, Monique. That bitch right there. I love that bitch. Up, down, left, right. I love her. I want her. That's what I want. And when a dude come with that energy of like, you are what I want and I will do whatever I need to do to make sure we're good. And I'm also coming with energy. I love you. You can laugh. You
hear that chuckle? You hear that chuckle?
Because all y'all be getting married to people y'all don't like. Be leaving work talking about, I can't believe I gotta go home and lay beside that bitch. That's not what I want. I'd rather be alone. I'm being honest.
Monique, you ever had a homeboy that kept it like 1,000 wild with you?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. What you want to say to me, homeboy? Either one of y'all. Go ahead.
Actually giving up free game.
Yes.
What would the homeboy say to me if he was keeping 1,000? Wow, like what? Go ahead. What would he say to me?
You see what I'm saying, Monique? That showed me he wasn't keeping it 1,000 with you because you don't know. He wasn't keeping it 1,000 with you. If nigga that was your homeboy.
Go ahead and
I'm not gonna tell you. No, I ain't telling you shit.
Okay, then you wasting my time because you said like you were talking like you had something to say. If you're gonna speak up,
I did have something to say.
Ashton. And then you said I'm not gonna tell you.
Ashton.
Monique,
Ashton, be a man, Ashton. Be a man, Ashton. Tell her the truth, Ashton.
Be a man, Ashy. That's crazy.
Tell me, Ashton, you can be the homeboy who's gonna set me straight. Go ahead, talk your shit.
Set her straight,
Nah, how you been turning your back on me? I told you to take 3 hours ago. Nah,
no. If anything, you can see that I'm a real person, and I just don't be taking sides to take sides. I speak my mind.
You been taking sides all night.
Are you able to
Damn. She must
it
have
seems
forgot
like
she
King
was
is better
offside.
at this than you, Ashton. So, King, are you able to say it?
Oh man.
Go ahead.
Ashton got this. Ashton, go ahead.
No, he
Got
don't.
this.
No, he
You heard that condescension? I heard that condescension.
Ashley's
I heard a little
scared.
bit of that.
Who's scared?
Let's just move on to the next part of
Boy,
this.
I've been bodying niggas on YouTube since I got here. What? Don't do me.
I literally let me calm down. I do want to learn. What is it that you want to educate me on? I want to learn. What is it that you want to educate me on? Where did I go wrong in my statement?
Go ahead, Ashley.
Monique.
Do it.
He's begging.
I thought B-Love was sleeping on the date. You said she just
Why you
left.
deflecting?
Motherfucker, so fake.
Ashley, stop deflecting.
Thank you, Jalen.
You see what I'm saying?
I really want to learn. Go ahead.
I'm deflecting.
Yes, because she telling you, tell her. So tell her.
Monique,
Yeah.
give me a couple episodes. I'm gonna put you on game. All right.
Oh my.
You've been drinking. I've been drinking. We don't need no more episodes. You want to be the homeboy who's gonna set me straight?
I want to be the homeboy.
Can you had the?
I didn't commit to nothing. Can you hear me commit? I ain't shake hands with Monique.
I'm just confused as to what I said
Ashton,
wrong. Was my answer
if you
supposed
gonna
to be
tell
I'm
her
just gonna
that
marry
she's
whoever?
wrong, if you gonna tell her that she's wrong and then not tell her how she's wrong, you scared.
I ain't say she was wrong. Can you hear me say she wrong?
You said you,
has she ever
you
had a friend?
said
I asked, has she ever had a friend that kept it 1,000 wow?
yes, and I said
Y'all just
I
thought.
guess not
You
because
said
there's
the
something
way
that you
she
do
answered
differently.
sounds like they didn't. So what they need to keep it 1,000 about? What you
Yeah.
done peeped? What you done peeped, Ashton?
Get on that
Let's
ass,
get to the
girl.
motherfucking point, Ashton.
And play the
It
jumping
was
clip.
just a simple. It was just a simple question.
Oh God.
I'm
Hey.
I'm sorry, I should have just married
You said I
whoever.
get up out of that
That's all
pride.
right. If we ain't got no answers,
I'm disappointed.
if we ain't got no
Oh, you disappointed? You
answers,
did.
we just gonna go on to the next subject because that's what we're doing.
Called out women and we have to see what's really going on. And if they're a couples counselor isn't going to do that because they're already trained to believe our story. And when we take it back to the psychology of relationships and that our experience of the relationship is created by our internal emotional state. The therapist doesn't have any training to realize that a woman's experience of her husband, of a relationship, is created by that lens of which she sees through that internal emotional storm, and that we as women live in a total altered reality of what's really happening because we filter everything through that emotional storm and emotional turmoil that we constantly live in. So men, if you go to couples counseling and you are dragged to couples counseling, your best shot is working with a male therapist. Your best shot is working with a male therapist. A female therapist is indoctrinated into that gender bias. And not saying a man can't be too, because they can. The tricky part with female therapists as well as that gender bias is that a woman is a woman is a woman.
Hey, we listening, Ash. What's going on?
Why is it so quiet?
My bad. My finger too fat. My finger too fat.
What are we?
What's going on, Ash?
Nah, my finger too fat. Accidentally pressed the button.
No, I don't want to hear it. You did that on purpose. What's going on, Ash? Your shit.
I said my finger too fat. I was trying to slide up.
How the fuck? You know what? Can you press play, Ashy?
I can press play. I can press play, Jay. If he don't want to talk, I can definitely press play.
I'm scared.
Woman. So she has the negative female behaviors that we have that I talk about, the emasculation, manipulation, gaslighting, blaming her husband for her problems and issues, being a pain avoider, not wanting to face those things and herself. And so there's a bigger bias. So if you have to go to therapy with your wife, if you're being dragged to couples counseling, see a male therapist. So the third reason, the last reason I want to talk about why couples counseling or marriage counseling does not work for good men and women and just a normal everyday relationship is what I like to call camp victim versus camp take responsibility, which I have talked about in several videos on the channel. And I talk about that camp, those two different camps a lot. And I thought it'd be good just to define a camp and what I mean.
Pause it.
I got you. I had paused before you even said it. What's going on?
Which camp do you represent, my lady?
Ooh, good question. Are you asking me?
I'm asking all the ladies, but you first.
Okay.
You got
me first?
controls.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am definitely camp. I don't like that she put it in those terms, but I am definitely camp take responsibility. I believe in accountability. But you're also asking somebody who's been through this shit before. So I feel like everyone else should answer. I'm definitely team Camp take responsibility.
So if you been through it before, Mimi, why you don't like nothing that she say? And the crazy part is
I
you
don't.
ain't said she wrong. You ain't
I've
said she
been
wrong.
wondering
You
that
just
the
said you don't
whole
like it.
time. Do you agree with her?
I prefaced the whole show because you gave me controls, Ashton. I prefaced the whole
Oh my
show with
shit.
I prefaced the whole show with I do believe that there are some truths. Truth hurts. I just don't like some of the things that she's saying, but again, there was a distinction between me and like B-Love. For example, like she didn't feel like anything was culturally or racially represented. I personally feel like there's a difference. Like I feel like this woman is speaking from not being a woman of color, so there's a difference. But me, to answer the question, I am team take responsibility.
What was the name
Okay.
of the other team?
The other team was team victim. She was like, there's camp victim and there's camp take responsibility.
Oh. Is everybody answering, or is it just the women?
Answer the question.
Just the women.
I'm gonna be candid. I originally came from team victim, but I am now team responsibility.
Yeah, we're gonna hold you to that.
Hey, I learned early. All right, I learned early. Give me that.
Money.
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I agree. Don't even start talking shit, Ash.
I thought you sleep in a ditch. I ain't know.
Oh my god. Anyway, I'm also team accountability. I feel like people should take responsibility for their actions. Yeah. And I think Miss Jill in the comment was saying the problem that she has with this girl in the video is that she's not allowing the men to take any accountability. She's just blaming the women. And I agree with you, Miss Jill. I see your comment.
It's not that. I think
Truth, you good over there?
that was me by mistake. It's not that. It's
Yeah, I'm here.
it's they putting the accountability. They're trying to put the accountability or make the women see the accountability within themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the men, again, they are taking accountability. Like just going there, or just taking the opportunity to show up is already enough accountability for a man. So what about the woman? You know what I'm saying? A lot of times women not really trying to go to counseling for a solution. You know, she's just trying to vent. Like, come on, you could have did that at the house and settled that.
No, she went back up.
Can I ask a question? Do you feel like when married couples go to therapy that it is brought up by the husband, like predominantly?
No.
What?
I say 50-50, but I mean, what scared me is the women that want to go to marriage counseling right off the bat or just out the blue or think it's something to play with. Like I have
Super red
seen
flag.
women just randomly back in the day, like, oh, if a man want to get with me, we gotta go to couple. Like, why the fuck we gotta? Like that's a whole red flag to me.
No, premarital counseling is different. Premarital counseling is so that
She
you can
said
make sure that you're
pre-relationship counseling.
premarital. Google it.
She said pre-relationship.
You like
And that's
I did not
usually
say
Monique,
pre-relationship.
usually
Google it.
No, not you.
Look up premarital.
yeah, usually a lot of
we know
like
what the word mean.
a lot of Christian people love to go to premarital counseling with their pastors so that they can be they can clearly define their roles before they get married and be on the
Yes.
same page.
Say y'all don't like gender roles. So who the fuck?
I was just giving
Who
context
predefine
back
y'all roles?
to the
Hey, good question.
conversation.
You ain't gotta say y'all. You can say Monique. Monique said she didn't like gender roles. I don't know if the other girl said that. But yeah,
Thank
you
you
can
for
say
taking
me.
accountability, Monique.
I said I was a woman of accountability. Y'all asked what team I was on. I said accountability. Anyway.
Anyway.
Anywho,
True.
another
Yeah.
hot girl in the comments.
Not too much. All right. So are we moving on to the next portion of the video, or are we still discussing?
Ashy.
I'm asking you, Ash.
When they condescending, y'all.
No.
Me asking if we're moving on? Don't do me.
Nah, Jalen calling me Ashy. She don't know that.
No, it's a play on your name, Ashy.
Okay, donut head.
All right, Ashy.
I'm gonna take that as we're moving on.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I mean by that. And a camp is just a group of people who share a common ideology, a group of people who share a common ideology. Some common camps in our world and in our culture is conservative and liberal. Those are two different camps. Good just to define a camp and what I mean by that. And a camp is just a group of people who share a common ideology, a group of people who share a common ideology. Some common camps in our world and in our culture is conservative and liberal. Those are two different camps. Pro-life, pro-choice, those are two different camps. Gun rights versus gun control, two different camps. And so we live in camps.
If y'all don't got Arcade, y'all better get Arcade. Arcade has the best samples in the game.
In our perspectives on life. And I bring those two camps into Camp Victim and Camp Take Responsibility. And couples counseling and therapy and psychology in general is based in Camp Victim. That our experience of ourselves, our experience of our marriage, of our different relationships is based on circumstances outside of us, such as our past, our upbringing, our parents' relationship and their relationship modeling. And the problem with Camp Victim is that there can be no fundamental true change. Because if my problems and my issues in my marriage or other places in my life are because of my past or circumstances outside of me, I fundamentally can't change because it's those people, those circumstances, my past that are the problem. I can't change my parents or their relationship. I can't change my upbringing. I was indoctrinated into that camp. Most of us are in our culture because we haven't been presented another perspective. And above anything else on my channel, what I hope to bring is a different perspective that gives us a choice of which camp fits us best. If you're in Camp Victim, you're not going to like me or my channel or my message very much. I'm not for you, and that's okay.
Was it?
But I was so blessed.
If you're in Camp Victim, you're not going to like me or my message at all. What y'all think about that?
Go back to what she said beforehand. She said that there were different, not tribes, different camps. I've been saying since the beginning, and she mentioned something about culture. I've been saying from the beginning that there is a difference when you cross lines of culture and you cross lines of color and things of that nature. She can only speak from her experience. Her experience is not an experience of a woman of color that's been married. Her experience is not a woman of color who struggled with a familial structure. Her experience is not a woman of color that's been through marital counseling. She said it herself. She touched on culture. She touched on these different camps, these different, I believe Miss Jill said tribes. I say go back to what was before what you just mentioned. Get a little context, get a little backstory.
Right. Right. Had to let it breathe, huh?
Mimi, you still 10 times better than Flora.
What had happened was, what happened?
I said you still 10 times better than Flora. Always remember that.
All right, I got you. I hate you, Ash.
I just gave you a compliment.
She
I
barely
said
knows
I got
Flora,
you. Calm
though.
down.
Jesus.
I'm just saying it's been a whole lot of gaslighting tonight.
Applying that pressure, ain't you, brother?
You'll be like,
But I ain't hearing nobody say nothing though. That's the point. This is an open discussion, right? All y'all gonna listen to is the grease popping in the background.
All right, so I believe she's right that a real victim couldn't align themselves with this type of message.
I feel like there's truth in the message, but there's also, now y'all know how I feel about this. I just feel like she's biased. She's taking like one side of it. Like the people who hold themselves accountable are not going to agree with your message, because if I'm already in camp accountability, what you're saying doesn't apply to me. Like you're talking about being like, okay, it's not just the husband, like it's also you, and you need to work on yourself, and your husband can't make you happy. Okay, I know that. So now what? I should just be nodding my head along with this? Like, I feel like you can take truth from something. Like there can be like wrong and right in the message. You know what I'm saying? Like everything this lady is saying isn't wrong, but everything she's saying isn't right. That's just where I
Give me
stand
an
on
example
this.
of her being wrong.
I feel like her being wrong is saying that majority of women go into marriage counseling thinking like, I'm just going to talk my shit and I'm going to blame everybody else for a problem, and it's not on me. I'm just talking about me personally and the people in my life. When I've heard people go to marriage counseling, it's because you've already brought up the issue 1,000,001 times and people not hearing what you're saying. So you're at this point saying, maybe it is me. Maybe I'm missing something. So let me take it to a professional who can be objective in the matter and see whether it's you, me, or whether it's like a us thing, and like just give us an answer of how we can make this better. The people that I know that have gone to marriage counseling didn't go hoping that they would get, oh, you're right. They went hoping to save their marriages. That's the point of it.
Did it work?
No. But that didn't change the fact that they wanted it to work. It just didn't. The counseling taught them that they probably weren't compatible, and so they needed to go separate ways. But like,
So
it was
the
still a lesson
counselor
for them
broke
to
them up?
learn. No, the counselor didn't break them up. The counselor pointed out to them that they probably weren't compatible. That's not you breaking somebody up. If you wasn't meant to be together, you wasn't meant to be together.
I thought vows were meant to last
Monique,
forever.
I don't.
What is compatible,
So,
Monique?
Pride, if a woman is whooping your ass, you gonna stay with her forever?
Where y'all keep getting whooping ass from? That woman
Right,
ain't said
that-
nothing about
I
no
mean,
taking
women-
that
women
ass
do
That's a
stuff.
whooping.
realistic scenario. Let's stop. Let's stop
Answer the
playing.
question.
Women, how long? How long, Pride? When I said a man that's not whooping your ass is a good man. Then they say, well, that should be normal. Didn't they
I
say
do
that?
remember that. I
But now,
do
but
remember,
but now it's a
especially
re-
word.
but now
Ashton,
it's
you
a
ain't even in
realistic
the
scenario.
Ashton.
Okay,
Ashton.
back to Jalen whooping me. She punishing me right every day.
No, I'm not punishing you. I'm whooping your ass. Meaning this is a boxing match, but only one person is boxing, and that's me.
That sounds
Whooping
about
your
right.
ass.
Male to female sounds about right.
All right. So if I am whooping your ass every day for no reason at all, you gonna stay with me?
Is male
We took
abuse funny
vows.
to you, Jayla?
We took vows.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Is
Ashton.
male abuse funny to you, Jayla? Because I just heard you
Ashton.
giggling. I don't see anything funny.
Ashton.
Quite.
You found your ex getting fucking paralyzed funny. All right.
Oh,
I
man.
didn't laugh. Y'all laughed. If you want to be technically honest.
I feel like.
So
I
anyway,
feel like. Go ahead, Jayla.
What's the answer, Pride?
You want my personal answer or my general answer?
I want your personal answer. You leaving or no?
She not gonna beat me up every day.
Okay, general answer. You leaving or no?
It's a lot of dudes who probably wouldn't even leave. Man, I done seen dudes get stabbed up by their girl and still be with her. Still to this day would go out crash out for her.
Okay. So if your girlfriend is disrespecting you every day, you gonna leave her? Showing you no type of respect whatsoever.
She wouldn't be my girlfriend.
I mean, not girlfriend, but wife.
So yeah, I'm a leaver. She dropped. The moment she started disrespecting to a certain degree, she ain't my girl no more. I might not act like that outwardly, but she ain't my girl no more.
All right. So what's the point in taking vows if you're just gonna leave?
What I want to know is what's the point of your counselor suggesting that you break up when the vows are written the way they're written?
Well, like you said, if she's disrespecting you, she not gonna be your woman no more.
So don't stop disrespecting. Just stop being together.
If she don't see herself as disrespecting you, she's not gonna stop disrespecting you. Because she sees herself in the right. So if you're dealing with that type of person and there's no like light at the end of that tunnel, you gonna leave, right?
So Jalen, you keep attacking me, and I gotta choose whether or not I'm gonna be with you.
See, now you in camp
How's that an
victim, and I don't
attack?
appreciate that. You operating in camp victim. We supposed to be in camp accountability. So I
Get
know you're
him.
in camp
So wait,
accountability.
how can I be accountable for you beating me up?
You
Should I beat you up back? Is that what you expecting me to say?
No, you just said that. Well, y'all took vows and y'all letting a therapist break up y'all marriage. But if a woman disrespects you, you breaking up the marriage at a drop of a dime. So I'm trying to figure out
What's
why
the
are we
drop of a
blaming the
dime with
therapist?
assault? And I'm not. I told you I might not act like I'm breaking up the marriage, but mentally I have checked out. You are now a woman who is crazy, and you borderline want me to do something to you that I'm not trying to do.
I think that kind of makes her point. Her point was like, you guys are mentioning vows because I know that marriage vows are pretty serious. But if you with somebody who's literally like disrespecting you, putting hands on you, there are certain lines that like once you cross them, the answer is like, I'm done. What if you? What if?
Personal lines or marriage lines? Like marriage
What are
vows.
marriage lines versus personal lines? If you're in the marriage, those personal lines are your marriage lines. No.
If you stop your marriage, right? If you married for 3 years, then you stop being married or divorced. Did you fail at marriage?
No, I don't think it's a failure. If it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. I think that's part of the problem.
Meant to be is dating.
No.
Oh, so you don't consider marriage something that's supposed to last forever?
If you with the right person, people marry the wrong people all the time. You marry somebody and find out he got 3 different families all over the country. I'm supposed to try to stay with you and make it work?
I'm not telling you what you're supposed to do. I'm asking you about the vows you took.
Oh, okay.
When you married the guy.
Okay, so if somebody disrespect the vows that we took, I need to honor the vows. He disrespected them. I need to be the one to honor the vows. I don't like. Here's the thing. I
No,
don't
wait.
believe that
He
marriage
can honor
is.
the vows too. You could be
Yeah, but
cheating
if
on
you
him, messing with a nigga like Pride. You know what I'm saying? Getting
oh my god.
yeah, he getting pipe laid constantly. You don't know what to do with yourself.
So I should just stay because we said the marriage vows.
He might stay because you got kids and y'all got a marriage.
But cheating is my red flag. So if you cheat, and I'm leaving regardless, and I'm gonna tell you that when we say the vows. So if you decide that you want to break these vows and do host shit, why the hell would I try to honor it and stay here just to be like, oh, I'm married? I don't believe in that type of stuff. I want to be happy. And you should also want to be happy. That's the point I was trying to make earlier. Like I've worked with so many niggas that be so mad to go home to their wives. You're supposed to like that girl. You married her. Them same vows that you're talking about, you're the one who said that before God, your family, and the church.
But Monique, why is he not happy?
Because y'all probably not meant to be. That's what I said. Because y'all probably don't work. Because people be getting married for wrong
Did you just
reasons.
say wait a minute, hold on, Monique? With niggas that don't want to go home and then say they not happy because they don't work. Did I just hear that?
Mm-hmm. You did hear that? Yes. I feel like you be saying something, Ash, but you're not really saying it. And I need you to say things with your chest. Like you need to explain.
I need to man up.
Yeah. You be tiptoeing on stuff. Like I said something, you clearly disagree with it. You ain't gonna say nothing. You just gonna point out what I said. That is what I said.
I ain't say I disagree at all, ma'am.
Okay, but you made a comment. So what was the purpose of the comment?
You go, girl. You go, girl.
Oh wow.
He's
Yeah.
just gaslighting right now.
He is celebrating you.
Boy, I don't care about none of
his
that.
celebration of you.
I'm celebrating Black girl magic.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, I don't feel like every marriage that has ever been like the pastor done said y'all vows and stuff. I don't feel like all those marriages need to be like together. There are people who marry the wrong people because you're in the wrong place at your life. Like you think this was gonna be your forever person. You grow in a certain way and that person is stagnant or they grow apart. I'm not just gonna stay with you simply because I said some vows. Like this no longer holds true to us because we're not happy. Is the purpose of marriage not to be happy with somebody and have these great memories and to create a loving, happy family with somebody?
No.
Okay, what is the purpose of marriage?
Marriage is about family. It's about duty. It's about sacrifice.
So you're not supposed to be happy. So you can't have those things with happiness.
Wait. Should happiness
And just to circle back, when you asked why I wasn't married earlier, is because people have that mindset. Because you see, me personally, I'm gonna be happy. That's crazy what you just said. Family, duty, and honor, and all of those things can't coincide with happiness. Are you crazy?
Make yourself happy, Monique.
Mm-hmm.
How
what about
do you
everybody
make
else?
yourself happy?
I do make myself happy. And my partner is also supposed to be happy. So then when we come together, we're both supposed to be happy. What are y'all not getting?
So why you not married then? What is the mindset? You can tell me when you get married, you just gonna end up not being happy?
No, I never said that.
Scared?
I am scared of marriage because a lot of people commit not knowing what they're committing to. A lot of people have the idea, like y'all just said, where it's like it's duty, it's family, it's all of this, and y'all don't really care about yourselves and you don't care about your partner. That's why I'm not married yet. Because when the right man come along, I'm gonna scoop him up for sure. But I ain't seen him yet.
Up. So
yeah,
you gonna get on one knee and propose to that man? You gonna scoop him up?
I never said that shit. Don't, boy, be quiet. Be crazy.
So wait, so how are
So
you going to scoop
you can't even get on one knee for this good Superman type of.
You absolutely right. I'm not getting on one knee for that man. Because what I need from a man is to be assertive and to be a leader. And if you're not that, I'm not gonna be attracted to you. So why would we get together if we just finna get a divorce?
So assertive means he's gonna automatically try to marry you.
That's not what. Yeah, Google is free. That's not what assertive means. Yeah.
You sound beautiful.
You ain't gonna
All right.
defend your friend.
Nope, she can hold her own. I'm not concerned about y'all. She can hold her own, but we're gonna move on to the next part of the video for sure.
And I'm so grateful that I was presented with another camp. because I was indoctrinated into camp victim. I spent 7 years in therapy. By the way, if you spend years in therapy, here's a wake-up call. It's not working. If it worked, you'd be out and done and being healthy and well-adjusted in your life. But that's the camp I was indoctrinated in. I blamed my dad. Oh my God, I had this massive story about my dad and how he had created all my issues and challenges as an adult and why I was so insecure. Oh man, and I had everybody sucked into that story. Sorry, Dad. I have a wonderful relationship with my dad now. Thank goodness. And it wasn't based on him changing. It was based on me changing and waking up out of camp victim. And that only happened by getting a profound truth from my mentor, which was, Karen, you are the problem in your life. At 30 years old, 10 years ago when I met him, at 30 years old, the problem in your life is you.
Can I show you something that kind of messed me up? This is a ribbon that represents
That the very experience you have of yourself, your marriage, your relationships, your family, your life is based on you and your choices and decisions and how you feel about yourself internally that you created. And that was very empowering to me because it meant if I was the problem, then I was empowered to be the solution. As long as it was my husband, my marriage, my dad, my mom, anyone and anything from my past, I was going to stay stuck in spinning in circles because I was going to be entrenched in camp victim with no way out and no way to fundamentally change. Couples counseling is based in camp victim. I feel unappreciated, unloved, uncared for in my marriage because of what my partner is doing, and they need to change for my experience to change. Men, if you fall into that perspective, you're going to be really stuck because as women in our victim mentality, we are incapable of change. And not all of your wives are going to be open to changing. Many of them are. They've been reaching out, which is incredible. But many of them will not be willing to change and will think it's blasphemy what I teach and dangerous and threatening. So you need another way, because if your wife isn't going to change and you're choosing to stay in the relationship, you need a way to be able to rebuild yourself and navigate it in a healthy way for you, understanding the reality of who she is. Women, our husbands aren't the problem. We're the problem. So it's not going to work going to couples counseling and wanting your husband to change, because no matter what he changes, you're not going to be happy. So that's why we have to get into Camp Take Responsibility, which is a different path and a different road than couples counseling. Camp Take Responsibility, very simply, is I am a product of my...
Can you pause real quick? Sorry.
My choices.
I just wanted to address the comments real quick. I don't think... Ash, be quiet. I don't think that you're going to have 100% happy days and no unhappy days. That's not the point I was making. The point I was making is that you should be trying to be happy. Why would you want to be miserable? That's the first part. Second part, the degenerate. I never said that I don't have to believe in gender roles for me to want a man to be a leader or to be ambitious. I'm an ambitious person. I'm a leader. That's what I would like to see in my spouse as well. That's all I wanted to say.
Who told you you was a leader?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize I needed male validation to know who I am.
Did I say a male? I said who told you?
I didn't realize I needed to be told I was a leader to recognize that trait in myself. It's probably because I get promoted all the time. I don't know. It's probably because I'm a big sister. I'm the more mature one in the house. I don't know. It's probably because I'm a leader in every facet of my life. That's probably why I assumed I was a leader. Is that a good enough answer for you?
I mean, technically, Monique, they only hire women today for what's that word, King? Damn, what is it? When they only have, when they gotta meet their qualification, therefore, damn.
Is that what you're really about to say on a panel of all Black people? Is it safe to say that they only hire Black people to meet affirmative action?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
that's
be real
crazy.
now.
Oh, that's crazy. It could never be that we're actual intellectuals and we work hard. God forbid that.
I didn't say that you weren't intellectual, but I'm just saying
You're
some
not
of us
saying
already
much.
get promoted. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, and gas mask with the contradictions. Oh, interesting. Anyway.
All right, I'm moving on.
Sporty said, "Talk
which
your
means
shit, Monique."
nothing in my past has any ability to prevent me from being who I want to be and creating the life I want as an adult unless I give it that power. From Camp Take Responsibility, the sole focus is on yourself and what are the choices I am making that are creating the experience of myself and my life. We don't even have to understand our past. In fact, in Camp Take Responsibility, you begin to look at your past and the challenges and adversities you went through in your childhood or anywhere else as a gift. What did it teach me? What is there to learn about myself and life from this experience? We used our past to make us stronger, not point the finger and have excuses and blame of why we can't meet our potential.
My boss specifically mentioned that I got the job because of the certificate, and I got a $20,000 raise.
So from this perspective, couples counseling and therapy in general exploits our human nature to not want to take responsibility that the very life we have as adults is on our shoulders, nobody else's. That sets us free. Doesn't mean that unfair things don't happen or that we don't go through extraordinary challenges and injustices in life. But I have a choice. How do I want to respond? And who do I want to be in this? And how do I take responsibility for my choice that led to this adversity or challenge? Then we can be the solution. Because again, the only person we have any control over to change is ourselves. That's Camp Take Responsibility. When a woman goes to marriage counseling and drags her husband with her, she's coming as a victim. And as a victim, we have no capacity to see ourselves, no self-awareness to see our own choices and decisions, our own behaviors that are creating the problem. And marriage counseling is based in the dogma, and therapy is based in the dogma of being a victim. There is no solution there. That is the only way that I could change in my life and in my marriage, was getting out of Camp Victim into Camp Take Responsibility, which meant no more focus on my past, no more focus on my parents or my parents' relationships, and only the focus on myself. Here's a wake-up call. You can see I'm pretty passionate about this one because it's the whole basis of everything I teach and the basis of what transformed me in my life. No one knows how to have a healthy relationship. So it's not my parents' relationship modeling that is the reason as an adult I don't have a healthy relationship. Like my mentor would say, duh. Everybody's doing the best they can with what they got. But my parents didn't know how to have a healthy relationship. So it's not their fault. They did the best they could. They just have a normal relationship like everybody else. It's me that never learned how to have a healthy relationship with myself, which is my responsibility as an adult, so that I can have a healthy relationship with my husband and the other people in my life. Good men in general have a healthy perspective on life and how relationships work. Women, it would be wise to let our husbands lead and lead the relationship because they're problem solvers. They're direct, straightforward communicators. There's a whole other myth. I'll do a video another time that men are poor communicators. No, as women, we are poor communicators because we are stuck in that emotional storm. Good men in general live and can't take responsibility. They want to solve the problems. They want a healthy relationship. They understand the healthy components of a relationship and would benefit us women to let them take the lead and to trust in them instead of brainwashing them that somehow we as women know how a relationship should go and how a healthy relationship looks. No, because we do not even have a healthy relationship with ourselves. So how would we know what that looks like? So if it's not marriage counseling, that's the solution. What is the solution? We've looked at the 3 reasons why marriage counseling does not work. Number 1, what I teach is the psychology of relationships, that a healthy relationship isn't based on 2 people coming together and making the relationship work. That can only happen if the person has a healthy relationship with themselves. So we have to look at that the relationship is created by our internal experience of ourselves, and the only person we have any control over to change is ourselves. The second reason marriage counseling doesn't work is that it is gynocentric, meaning predominantly focused on women and women's perspectives and the story of the woman, and a prejudice against men. The third reason marriage counseling does not work is it is based in camp victim, and the only way for fundamental true change in life is living in camp take responsibility. So marriage counseling can't be the solution for everyday relationships. So what is? The solution is each person working on themselves as individuals to bring forth the best version of themselves into the relationship. And that's where you begin to have a dance. My husband and I work very well together now, but it has been based on each of us working through our issues and bringing the best version of ourselves to the marriage, which my husband, as a good man, does very naturally. And I've had to work harder at it as a woman and to shift out of camp victim into camp take responsibility, which good men are just naturally geared toward. And each person has to be equally committed to working on themselves and bringing in the best version of themselves to have a healthy relationship. So as women, we have to work on our unhappiness, not feeling good about who we are, the unhealthy relationship we have with ourselves, and that emotional storm we live in that causes us to see our marriage and relationship emotionally and from an altered reality that isn't even based in truth. So we can change our lens and see our husbands as good
Mimi, you can
men.
pause it.
Men have to.
Hello, Yvette.
I can hear you.
I said you gotta go, Mimi.
I do. Don't be putting me out there like that. I was trying to find a good spot to end on.
Nah, it's cool. Cause the video is actually an hour. We ended up being here 5. So I mean, we can wrap it up and go ahead and just start another day or another time. But shit, we did more than the actual hour, and these were some good topics. So
Absolutely. Any
all right,
last
y'all.
words?
King, you finna be up? Cause you still got the control. If you want to start it up, you can. If you sleepy or ready to go, you get what I'm saying. It's cool too. I don't mind wrapping it up. At least we did more than an hour. Yeah, I know Monique need to calm down and lower her blood pressure.
We low key did 39 minutes.
Damn, that's it.
That's it. 39 minutes of the video.
Damn. Y'all saw how fast B-Love took off running.
Not too much on B-Love.
I do want to say though, thank y'all for having me on. It was really fun. And no, my blood pressure is not up. It was actually a really good conversation.
You coming back, Monique?
If y'all want me back, I don't know. It seemed like I was talking too much shit. If y'all want to throw me off, that's fine. I get it.
Nah, we want you back. Cause one thing about me, I don't mind. I argue with you till the sun come up, as long as we can have a good conversation, and the name calling don't get you. You get what I'm saying? Like, I know you knew, so you get what I'm saying. Some people can't agree. I mean, disagree. I'm not one of them people. So If you feel like you want to come back, I would love to have you back.
Oh, thank you.
But you can't take over. You can't take over Jalen next time. It's Team Ash or nothing
I'm
at
a
all.
girl's girl, okay?
You see the feminists, they ruin the community.
Gang activity.
Y'all started it.
I told you, though, Ashton. I told you she was the complete opposite of me. Did I not?
Yeah.
Y'all got quiet me the first week that I was here. The first little, y'all got quiet me. She ain't coming quiet. She can hold her own. I'm good.
I like when Monique mixed when Monique mixed the drinks. Mimi be ready to fight and argue and shit. I like that.
That's not true.
Can you when Mimi on 10 tonight?
I was on like
she said you gonna listen to me today.
King not even is King even on here? King, what was I on tonight? I was like on
Prod
5.
What up?
See what happened.
Put her hand over her mouth.
What was I on tonight? If you had to rank me 1 to 10, because he clowning.
10 being the best or 10 being the worst?
10 being the worst, technically. I was on like
when she
4.5.
gaslight you a little bit. I don't even see the microphone no more. She
right. She don't want
she
nobody
said, y'all
know.
finna hear me today.
You have been exercising your options as admin.
But I said it when I came in, and I told Ash before he gave me controls, that's just the administrator in me.
Yeah, that's every woman with a little authority. Just
but
showing
I
their
feel
ass.
I was not
You
showing
you
my
just
ass,
admit
but
to
I
showing
feel
your
like
ass without admitting to showing your.
No, I feel like he said what he said was I was exercising my rights with the controls, and I don't think that was bad.
I
We
take
ain't
this
talking about
over
the
some
control. We
panels
talking
I've
about the
been on.
gaslighting.
You definitely
I ain't
was
gaslight
gaslighting.
nobody. Who did I get? We're not having that conversation. Any other last remarks?
Monique in the bag.
Don't mind Monique. Don't mind Monique. Any other last remarks before I play this video?
I play Mimi. You can do it. Ain't no problem. I know y'all gotta go.
All right.
still
Good
there?
night, everybody.
Good night. You know you
Good
ain't about to
night,
go to
Mimi.
sleep.
Monique,
Mind the business that pays you, King.
I'm gonna tell her business.
Don't tell my business. I hate
Tell
you.
her business.
you gone, Monique?
Yeah, she's gonna beat me up if I tell her business. But bye, y'all. Thanks for having me.
See you.
All right, when you come back.
When she come back, what? I ain't left yet. When she come back, what?
No, I said if Monique want to come back, I see her when she come back.
He said if you want to come back, he'll see you when you come back. I thought he was talking shit. Y'all both
You
like
see what I'm saying?
telling people.
Who business? Cause he said, all right.
Don't give Monique the controls.
I won't give Monique the controls, but Ash know what I'm talking about because I'm looking dead in this camera, and if I had a cup in my hand, it would be a different story. So just pretend I got a cup in my hand.
Okay.
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Mimi. King, you there? Oh shit. Pride, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I know it's getting late. Everybody going to sleep.
You holler at me,
I
fool.
don't know. I don't know if he did another stream this morning. Pride, you got a chat. You want to put your stuff in the back chat so I can go ahead and put it in the comments.
Well, I just make beats for right now. I ain't started streaming nothing yet.
Ask you. I said, do you want to put your channel in the back chat? And I put that motherfucker in the comment.
You know what? I will do that for you. Let me see if I can find it. Well, it's the same name. Pride by Incarnate.
You don't want to go quick, brother? You know,
No, I'm
some
about
people
to.
lazy. I don't click
I'm
on
about to
shit
look it
unless I
up.
see it in my face.
Right, unless you see a blue link.
I'll pet it like that.
You feel petty like that. All right, let's see. I'm about to throw it in the back chat. Matter of fact, if you wrench me, I could throw it in the chat myself.
I ain't got my laptop. You see what I'm
True.
saying? A lot of people missing riches.
Damn, I can't go to it. I can't go to it from right here without cutting the stream.
Well, I got your name, so I'm gonna give everybody a couple minutes and see if they want it.
This was super dope though.
Yeah, it was. Shit. Tomorrow I probably just do a no topic, Sunday vibe type shit. But if we, you know what I'm saying, if everybody want to do the video and finish the rest, then we'll finish it. So
I'm with that.
It's up to y'all. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the show. Let y'all get some sleep, some rest, cause y'all been rocking with me Friday and Saturday. I don't want to take up all y'all.
Hey, holler at me, brother.
All right, brother.